let's hop on in. We're gonna start at 21 today because I don't have as big of a window here to do the thing. So we'll start at 21 today, which shouldn't be too big of a deal. Nice opening country. Yeah, Drazume, how you doing? Good to see ya. So we were successful yesterday in Samurai. It got a little dicey actually, almost, but then kind of had a nice finishing end to it. So we now move to Samurai. Samurai, to me, it's probably the least like Viper, in my opinion. And the reason I say that is probably because of the casting, right? Because this is basically a caster job, and I don't think Viper has casting. If anything, it's anti-casting because it's so fast. Oh, I need to swap my. I need to swap this over because I don't have the other one. But unlike, say, Monk, like. I joke about this. When I talk about the 4 melee that are in existence in the game, I always skip out on Monk. 1, I don't like Monk, but 2, realistically speaking, Monk is such a different type of gameplay in how you manage it in Deep Dungeon, right? The difference of having a range attack and not having a range attack is massive. So, if Viper for some reason didn't have a range attack, then Monk would be the sole one you would practice, because you get that entire feel. But since it does have a range attack, to me, if I didn't have to play that job, I won't. That's just how I'm looking at it. So, we're not gonna play the job. But Samurai, me having to play in like this, I have a range pull. Kind of deem that similar enough to the Viper gameplay that we'll experience. But are you taking the new job to Deep Dungeon release? Yes. Okay, so here are my plans. Hey, the robot. How do I? So I've decided on Picto. I've decided on Picto Heaven on High. And the reason for Pictomancer is because when I was looking at the job action trailer, it just looked like it looked incredibly fun. Nothing wrong with Viper. To me, Viper, at least with the way Yoshi P was describing it, it looked very generic in terms of the melee. Like, I didn't see anything overly unique. I didn't see anything, super like fascinating with the job. Again, there's nothing wrong with that. I'm not saying that's wrong. But in comparison to what I saw with Pictomancer, Picto looked great. The gameplay looked potentially fun as hell, So that's why it's Picto. Now, why is it Heaven on High? Well, for me, it was Heaven on High last expansion, and it's just logistics. Between the 3 deep dungeons, Heaven on High can finish the fastest. So if you're talking about 1, my ability to clear the content, and 2, the possibility of servers going haywire, I feel like Heaven on High is the best chance for victory off the bat. Like, I would do Palace off the bat, but I feel like Palace is such a risk if servers go to hell. You know what I mean? So I'll wait for Palace a little bit. I'll take care of Heaven on High first, and then after we do Heaven on High Picto, I'm gonna see what the community is doing. I want to see if anyone's cleared EO. I want to see if anyone's cleared Palace. Heck, I want to see if maybe someone cleared Heaven on High Viper, but I would like to think by the time I clear Picto, someone's done with Viper already. So that's probably out of it. And I will chase whichever is open for the world first. If everything is taken, then I probably do Viper Heaven on High, then we do Palace ×2, and then we do Eureka Orthos ×2. In that order. And that order is, again, logistical because I'm going to guess that Palace and Heaven on High will get me to 81 via levels. Therefore, I can get into Eureka Orthos. Does that make sense? So, I feel like I probably gave this way too much thought than maybe like a normal person would, but that's the way I've planned it out in my brain. It's all logistics in my brain. Picto looks awesome. They really did. Yes, yeah. I thoroughly enjoyed Ninja in here. It's one of my favorite classes to take in Heaven on High specifically. And a lot of it's because of the hide mechanic. because hide, you can recharge your mudras every single time. You know, I actually like old Monk. I don't know if anyone played Monk in Stormblood, or maybe like early Shadowbringers. Yeah, maybe early Shadowbringers. No, maybe no, Stormblood, late Stormblood, because they used to have a passive called Grease Lightning, which was their thingy before they put it into the job traits like the Arthur Ninja, and you had to maintain Grease Lightning to keep your damage and your speed up. Now, you had an ability called Form Shift. Form Shift, which was like the monk stomping on the ground, was actually at some point your ability to keep Grease Lightning up. So think of it like the Black Mage, Umbral, etc. You would have Transpose to keep that going, otherwise you dropped Ino-Chan. It was basically the same deal with Monk. So I had a good time, like, I had a fun time with that mechanic of just like pressing the button just to keep that buff up. So it kind of fits that style of gameplay that I like. That it's not only busy during battle, it's busy out of combat as well. So in my mind, once I saw the trailer, I'm just like, bro, this is gonna be sick. It's gonna be so awesome. Is that a Pizza Heart? It's just a heart. Wait, what kind of heart is this one? It is a Pizza Heart! Oh dude, nailed it. Yo, what's up, Gilpin? Yo, you too, man. Hope you're having a good day. It's good to see everyone on the turnaround from yesterday. I am rested and ready to go today. Hopefully the melee juice is carried over. Now the only thing is, I really have to force myself to do like another warrior run. My pot shreds are starting to melt. I still have a lot, but we definitely are going under because of me running all these melee. So you're probably gonna see a warrior run at some point. Do another no sustaining warrior run. Anybody any idea about the graphic features in Dawn Trail, just character environment? The entire game should look better, Bigos. Also, they're going to be releasing the updated benchmark coming in at the end of the month. So if you want to keep an eye on that, so you can kind of see what they have in store, that's something that's going to give you a good impression of what to look at. I mean, the whole game is going to get an uplift. I know one of the things they kept talking about was like more fauna, more trees, more all those little details, you know? So you'll probably, you know, maybe on the surface it may not look massive, but there'll be just more detail to this game. That's what you're gonna look at. I'm the better samurai, get out of here. Yo, what up, Biff Tech? Can't wait to see 81 floors with the update. Bro, dude, Palace, can you see Palace, Carrot Cake? What's up, dude? Can you see Palace with the update? Oh. It's gonna look gorgeous, dude. Had to dip out before hearing what you said about the Moogle event carrying. Yesterday, I felt 3 groups. Yeah, so, we were talking about it. I think in June, I may try to do something where we do like an event, maybe a day or two, where we just spend the entire stream. I'm trying to still think about it in my brain, about how I want to implement this. Like, maybe I'll do an announcement on Twitter or something, and then we'll just make it like a stream event. I'll just open PF, we'll just take people in and just take them through and just do it all day. Something to that effect. I mean, we can certainly take viewers and stuff, but, you know, obviously if you know what's happening, then you'll have the advantage that you see the PF open, but something to that effect. I'll probably go Sage. I'm thinking Sage would be the safest, especially for running with new people. And just go 51-100, like, back to back to back. I think that'll be fun. I like that idea. Make it a community event. Talking about how Deep Dungeon will look and grab. Yeah, yes, we had Carrot Cake ask that, about how it's gonna look, and I'm very excited about that. Very excited. I gotta spruce up my my G-pose abilities, because I'm not the greatest when it comes to G-pose. I can use it, but I'm not well versed in the ways. That'd be neat. I might try to get replayers. Yeah! Everything is gonna be so interesting because, like, you're gonna want new screenshots and everything. I can see a lot of people going back in just for replayers. Getting new screenshots and whatnot. So I'm sure, like, people are gonna feel the same with me. It's just, you know, it's not current. That's it. It's really that simple. It's not current. So you wanna get something that's what represents today. I guess it's nice to look back at what it was before, but you're not playing before. You're playing now. So I know we were talking a little bit about Whippering Waves Fifth Deck. Am I correct that it releases like Thursday morning? Is that what I saw? Because their tweet wasn't very clear. They're like, oh, it releases the 22nd, but then, you know, something something, the 21st PT, and I'm like, PT is, do you mean Pacific time? And then I looked at the graphic, and the graphic is like UTA +8, and I'm like, huh? Isn't that... UTA +8 is like the 23rd. Yeah, but the graphic says 23 UTA +8, and that's like 4 AM Eastern when I did the lookup. I'm like, I don't understand what's right. Like, what's the correct information? I'm so confused. Maybe it's a good thing I'm not planning to stream that, because I mean, I was if it landed on my time slot, but Withering Waves, it's how do I spell it? Withering... Wait, is that it? Withering. I keep calling Withering. Oh, it's West Coast. Due to magic time zones, this means certain locations may be released on the 23rd. Is it not a global release? Ay. Games need to global release. I'm just gonna keep an eye on it. I have it on like I have it on like to alert me on my phone. I'm like ready to download it. Wherever it's gonna be downloaded. I guess I'll just watch Twitter. I mean, I follow Brax, and Brax usually is on top of it, so I'll probably just follow him. Is that... No, the survival game I'm talking about is Aska. Was it Aska? This one is gacha. The Withering Waves is a gacha. Think of it like Genshin. It's gonna be like Genshin. I don't wanna necessarily say it's a Genshin clone, but it's like Genshin. Or apparently they have their own launcher. I would prefer their own launcher. I gotta get unlazy and take my Honkai off of Epic Store. That was a great sponsorship, got paid for it, but like, I don't need the Epic Game Store right now. I would prefer not to use it. I couldn't find it. I probably have to delete the whole thing and then reinstall it. That's probably what I have to do, which doesn't sound fun. Maybe it really only... Probably. Please not the... So, we had done a sponsorship for Honkai Star Rail, but it was via the Epic Game Store. So I mean, look, I'm gonna take it. I play that game a lot, so I'm like, yeah, gimme. So, but I had to deal with it. So now I'm trying to see how to take it out. No longer obligated to advertise it. Yeah. Just want to say that I'm sad Viper's range is Sam sword slash, not a gun. No colonite. It's okay, Jason. It's okay, man. Just play machinist, and you have, you know, America as your GCD, so it's fine. The actual name of the ability is called America. I've not been super invested in MMO. Yeah, I'm not super invested in MMO RPG stories. Okay, bad idea to skip boost in 14. I'm in Heaven's Word now. Bad idea. You play the game however you want to play the game. People get weird. Let me put it in two mindsets here, bigos. You'll get a selective amount of people who are gonna read that, and they're like, why are you playing a JRPG if you're not gonna look at the story? And then they'll get like really weird about it and like very like protective on it. Which is, I guess I understand it, you know. But like at the end of the day, it's your time, it's your money, you do whatever the hell you want to. You know? I mean, this game is more than just story. This game is a lot of things. So, I would say story is a good chunk of it. You get a lot of like, you know, concept and lore and understanding of what's going on, but I mean, you know, it's not the end-all be-all of this game. So now I will also say this: if you go out and like, you know, you go out to like, you know, Linza or something, you're like, hey guys, I story skipped. How you doing? You probably get some angry people there. But the fact of the matter is, it's your game, it's your time. You do whatever the hell you want, and you have fun with it. That's it. So take that as you would like. The benefit of you not to skip if you want to do the current story, right? But then, if you want to do the story, you want to make sure that you do the story, because the story does all come together from the beginning to end. Yeah, those exist too. You do that too. Mini tutorial mode. Alright, let's go. This floor, 28. What do we got? I picked up a petrification. It turns everything to stone. We can one-shot it. This is gonna be not a magicite. I'm gonna do an affluence alteration here, because you get a good chance of getting possibly mimics and gorgons. The Yuki is proximity. They will do a pull-in, which is enter knight. I could knock back and disable it. This guy just does a conal, and he is sight. This guy, Tengu, is actually also sight, but later on he's going to be proximity in 91+, so worth noting with that one. Nothing too spectacular in terms of its abilities. Yo, mini tutorial, use Petri next. No, I gotta gather my resources here. The only reason to rush a catch-up is if your Wolfers Raider, like your current raid, recycles into new one every 8 months anyway. I mean, not necessarily. I mean, you could also, like, try to push yourself to Dawn Trail, you know, and try to do the current content, which is, I don't think there's anything wrong with that either. But again, it's to each your own. I mean, one thing that this game has done well too is that aside from doing like a YouTube lore catch-up if you wanted to, there is New Game Plus, and New Game Plus is a good way to relive the story if you've already done it before, or in this case, if you plan to skip it, you can go back later and then enjoy the story. So those are all options. I mean, for me, it's like how I look at it is like the only reason you would want to skip the story that fast is if you really want to do Dawn Trail, like on content, right? Because if you mind the story from like that far back, you're probably not gonna finish the story unless you put like a lot of hours into it. From like now till Dawn Trail, and then either way you might feel rushed. So, but New Game Plus does exist. Because the launch is only the new grind content. The more casual stuff comes later. Currently, people are doing other stuff like Deep Fungion, Boja. Yeah, it's not wrong. I mean, I already have heard some people are gonna, you know, skip the story in Dawn Trail, but their purpose is to, like JCN said, to go world first on like rating, because they get a month to gear, and that makes complete sense. But, alright, thanks Carson. Have a good one, man. So, but yeah, I guess it kind of runs down back into it comes back to what your goals are, Bigos. What do you want to do? I guess is what we should have asked to begin with. You know, what's your goal here? Hey Kenshin, thank you for the good luck. Appreciate it. Last week I tried to improve my warrior score in Heaven on High. Got the clear but missed my. Oh no! You know what you could have done better? Like, did the end of the run feel like, oh, I could have done this, I could have done that, or did you feel like you played your best? I'm more of a WoW player and just do current content. I always just do current raid seasons and PvE, PvP. Okay. Yeah, so then, kind of going back to what Jason said as one of the criteria is why you'd skip, then that would be a decent thing to do. Again, you could always go back if you want to, and you could do the lore catch-ups if you want to. Like, I'm not sure if you've been, if this is, I imagine this is your first expansion for 14. You get a month to gear, because in 1 month Savage goes out. I mean, also, the thing is, like, what's a little bit tough is, you know, a lot of people are probably already forming Savage groups and whatnot. So, like, unless you had a group ready to pick you up, you're probably gonna go through the party finder. But you still want to obviously have the gear and stuff, from my understanding. I'm gonna try to get these chests. Oh, I have a strength going. I hope that gave you at least a decent answer based on your expectations. Leave me alone. Okay. Got a couple pickups there. Probably just skip the story once I get back into 14. Yeah, no problem. I wish you luck. I hope you have fun. Raiding is one thing that I have no business with. So I'll just be living through other people's experiences. For me, it's just Deep Dungeon, and I will be reading the story and whatnot. That's all I kind of focus on. But I try to keep my ear on the ground so I understand what people are, you know, doing, what are they trying to accomplish, how the raid's going. Like, I'll do the normal raid. Like, I'll be doing the normal raid, but I don't do Savage. I want to know what's going on with the normal raid. Like, I'm very excited about the whole theme of it. It's one thing I'm looking forward to. I'm still in Stormblood, so probably can't play the new content, but at least I can test the jobs in Deep Dungeon. Yeah, hell yeah, Emperor. Hell yeah, dude. Hey, and come back here, we'll be talking about it all day. I tried the first one, but not this one. This looks better. One of the things that's nice about this one, it's 100 floors. You do get through it a little bit quicker. So I would say it's a little bit more kind of quality of life in that way. Palace of the Dead being 200 has always been intimidating to people, but at the end of the day, people do feel that one is such a good challenge and really appreciate that whole journey. But I do kind of, you know, point people to this one or the Eureka Orthos to try a Deep Dungeon for the first time. Because you just learn faster overall. Oh, my backspace is my dad closer. Necromancer, yes, that's right. This one is Lone Hero. The one from this Deep Dungeon is Lone Hero. The one from Eureka Orthos is once in future King or Queen, depending on what character you had picked. So for me, it would be once in future Queen. Yeah, Emperor, hey man. I mean, I would love to hear your experiences on any jobs that I hadn't taken in. I hadn't gotten the chance to take in, so if that ever happens, you know, I'd love to talk about it. Kenjin over on YouTube says, based on their warrior high score attempts, you had 0 attempts, which was an improvement, but I could have done better in the last set, especially with time management. I had to rush to the end. Okay, so for the next 2 weeks, I'm not allowed to play, can't afford, I'm a math. Oh, your master's exam in math 2 weeks. Okay, gotcha. How did your Minecraft project though? Is that so ongoing? Can't get past the 190 Boston Reaper. Is Machinist easier to get the title on POTD? I mean, it's popular. Honestly, like, I mean, 190 is very tough for Melee, to be fair, so, you know, you have your work cut out for you. And Melee in general is going to be tough. Yeah, Machinist is very popular. If you like hiding, it could be up your alley to give it a shot. I mean, one of the benefits of Machinist is staying away from the enemy so you don't take damage. I would say, specifically on 190, it's probably a little bit better than Melee. I mean, if you don't get really hit much, you're gonna have a good time. You can't. What's the last job for you, Willow? What do you got? It's still ongoing. In February next year, I can do a field study with 2 classes. Oh, that's so amazing. Okay, cool. Warrior? Oh man, I don't know if you're gonna clear by Dawn Trail. Feels bad. Yeah, if it was literally any job, I would have believed in you, but I don't know, man. It's gonna be tough. I don't know if I'll clear by Dawn Trail with a score I'm happy with. That's a more realistic answer, that's right. There's nothing here. Melee is tough. Melee is tough. But one of the benefits of Reaper on that fight, it's the fact that you can line up a shield every tank buster, so it makes it a lot better. I would say, of the melee in general, Reaper has the best experience in terms of like making it through that boss. Dragoon to me was the most terrifying, I think. Funny enough. Was it? Yeah, Dragoon was probably the most terrifying. I think current Monk was still also kind of rough. But yeah. I must have almost died like 5 times in Dragoon when I did it. Like, Ninja, at least you can Sakuchi to buy some time. Samurai, you can die, you can go in and out if you want to. Monk was just a little weird, but... Imagine hitting the right combo, couldn't be me. I don't remember being too bad. I almost died on Ninja because I was self-inflicted because I forgot to refresh the Steam. I just remember like Dragoon, I think I was just being too greedy and I kept like getting so close to dying so many times. Like something along the lines of like I was gonna wait for elusive to like maybe I don't remember. I don't know why I almost died so many times. But I'm so happy that all my exams are next month, and when DT launches, I'll have semester break. Yo, dude, go ham on this game, Kenjin. I mean, I'll be here, no spoilers, you know. So if you want a place to hang, I'll get everyone covered. No MSQ over here. How do you like the skill reveals in PLL? So it was enough for me to determine what job I want to take in first when servers go up, which is Pictomancer. I'm probably gonna have to wait till the content creators do their thing and see whatever their impressions are. And then go from there. But from what Yoshi P had shown, to me, I wasn't overly impressed with Viper. Maybe like Yoshi P didn't do it justice, but Viper to me looked very, very, very generic compared to the other melees. You know, it looked like this job, it looked like that job. I didn't pull something too unique from Viper, and that's not to say anything bad about it. It looks like a fast job, which I'm gonna like a fast job. I mean, triple weaving is gonna be fascinating. But then looking at Pictomancer with what you seem to be able to do in Deep Dungeon and how the job plays overall, including the animations, I was sold. I'm like, nope, this is the job. Like, I don't even know if anything would tilt me back to Viper, because there were basically 2 things I was looking for from the job action trailer. 2 things that would tilt me into deciding one job over the other. One, the first thing was Viper. Does it have a ranged attack? If it had a ranged attack, it doesn't matter anymore, because it's basically like, okay, well, it's like the 4 of the melee that I can work on, right? I mean, now you're just looking at potency damage. How's the potency? Is it going to be like Viper? Is it not going to be like Viper? I'm sorry. Is it going to be like Reaper? Is it not going to be like Reaper? You know, in terms of like overall damage. That's all I kind of care about. But we didn't see tooltips, so I couldn't work with anything from that. And then for Pictomancer, it was 1, does it have, what kind of buffs does it have? Potency is a thing, but also the bigger one to me was, are you looking at a hard casting job like Black Mage? Are you looking like a casting job like Summoner? Because when if you're experienced with either of those jobs in Deep Dungeon, Black Mage is on a completely different spectrum than Summoner is. And if it's gonna be a lot of casting, a lot of hard casting, then I know what I'm walking into. Black Mage is tough to try to first clear on Black Mage. It's rough. You know, so Viper would give me the best chance, but it looked like it was a mix of everything. You had kind of the pre-casting of Ninja, so you can prime up some abilities before you get engaged. And I don't know how the damage is gonna look, but historically, new expansion jobs tend to be stronger in the beginning than they are, you know, than their predecessors. So seeing what I saw from Picto, I'm like, nope, Picto. Yep. That's my choice. We'll do Viper later. Hey Terrell, I agree. Viper is probably going to be enjoyable to press buttons, but its identity wasn't really there for me. Yeah, and you know what kind of sucks too, Terrell? The stances are probably going to be like 80 plus or 90 plus. So like, what are you going to see at 70? They already said, Yoshi already said that there's going to be like a lot less buttons for Viper too, which was very reminiscent of Reaper in the very beginning. So, you're probably not going to see too much from the early floors for Palace and Heaven on High, whereas I feel like Picto, you'll see its identity, you know, right out of the gate, you know? Looks like a decent melee. It also looked very much average melee class experience. I'm still on the thing about triple weaving, you know? It's like when I saw triple weaving, I'm like, have you guys forgotten again that there's people that play in other servers? Are we gonna have this are we gonna have this discussion again about people like, you know, like yourself, Willow, who plays on Ether, you know? Like man, when I was doing Oceanic server, oh my god, that was like trying to do Machinist was just a pain in the ass, and like now like you need the triple weave. Oh boy. Good luck anyone who wants to play that job. Again, like conceptually it sounds great. I mean, I'm gonna like it if I can hit all the buttons, but ooh. Hey Zorby, yeah, I'm not a fan of giving the core identity of jobs later on. Monk is perfect. Like, you have your full kit at 60 and only get upgrades. Fair. But, man, you know what I dislike about Monk right now, Zorby? I don't know how you feel about this, and, you know, if you guys have played Monk at 90, you can, like, tell me. But the thing I loved about Monk in, like, Shadowbringers and Stormblood, it felt fast. Because you had a lot of OGCDs, you had a lot of things you can weave in between. So it felt like a job that was very active. And then, like, current Monk, you have, like, no OGCDs. You're working on a combo system, and it feels so slow. And that's why I really dislike Monk in this expansion, is because of that. And I was just thinking of, like, two instances here. Hades 2 with daggers, which are very, very fast. Like, quick, short weapons, hitting very quickly. And I like, you know, if I think of a Monk, I think fast. But another version of a Monk that I like, Tifa from Rebirth. Tifa from Rebirth is, like, built on speed. And she is fast as hell, and it feels so satisfying. And that's how I want to envision Monk. Like, Monk needs to be fast to me, and if it's a slow job, it's just like... I don't know, I just don't enjoy Monk at all, so... Machinist is probably the worst job for me in clipping GCDs. It's bad, but it's my choice on a complaint. Yeah, no, I mean, look, I had that experience in Oceanic Willow, so I know how it feels like. So looking at Viper, it's just like, good luck, you know? Okay, I will occasionally be dipping, it looks like, in terms of my connection. It's been doing it all day, so just giving you guys a heads up, if something gets weird, it's probably me. Looks like I'm getting, like, dips once in a while. I'm looking at my bitrate right now. I apologize. My brain is not smooth enough to keep everything up for Monk, so I'm happy they reworked. See, and that's fair, right? I mean, it's gonna cater to multiple people, so there's nothing wrong with that. You know, I mean, it shouldn't cater to just me, kind of like something along those lines, but, yeah, it's one reason that I personally just don't like it. I just want a fast job. I wonder if it's the weather that's causing my connection to be a little funky today. At one point during my monk clear today. I just started doing the meme dragon. Does it do a lot of damage? Does it actually do a lot of damage? I don't like doing that. Like, I know there's like a paradox rotation for Black Mage and everything. I personally just don't like doing that. I know it exists, but I don't know. I like just doing the job the way it's intended, I guess. Yo, what up, Southerner? How you doing, man? Happy Monday. Back to OG, you got it. I'm doing this manually because I don't have my program up, so it's not a big deal. Also, I need to find a new program, because the current program I have only has like 3 uses. It's kind of annoying. Surprisingly close to normal damage. Like, you spam Dragon Kick until buff. DOT need to reply, then you do those until boot shit. Right. Yeah, I remember that ability. Boot shit to Dragon Kick. Yeah. And the potency on Dragon Kick is high enough that it doesn't drop too much damage. Gotcha. Right, so it's boot shit to Dragon Kick. Got it. Can I get this without angering you? Okay, well, pretty sure that was lag. Changing two name. Alright, let me know how long you last, Mr. Loken. What's that? Oh wait, this was the treasure room. Can't ban me if you never log in. But what if you have to do, like, you know, the mid-core raid? You're gonna be caught in public, man. Let me do this. I hope the connection isn't being too weird to you guys, because I just see myself dropping frames, and it looks like it's fine on my thing, but I'll probably be getting blurry here and there. I should stop talking about it. I need to stop talking about it. Kenshin says, I had a very similar impression with Viper. After I finish MSQ, I'll join your stream and we'll try out Picto and Heaven on High as well. Wait, I can't read this. Hold on. Thing I hate about YouTube. I love the dash of my main job, White Mage. I wonder if it's gonna work like Sage or Monk's Thunderclap, because those had some interesting mechanics that you can do in Deep Dungeon. So it'll be that is not the button I want to hit. So it'd be very interesting to see what you can do with it. I'm still very curious. Speaking of dashes, I'm very curious about Picto's dash, because from what it looked like from Yoshi P, it looked like it went further than Onabon. If it goes further than Onabon, you're looking at landmine plays, because Onabon cannot do landmine. Or let me rephrase that. I cannot do landmine with Onabon, because I was trying landmine with Reaper. I swear to God, I could still never do it, and I know it's possible. I've seen people do it, and I can't do it for the life of me. So I'll just leave it at that. But Onabon can't do landmine, but it looked like Picto goes further. Although I don't know what you use it for. It seems a little interesting, right? Like the directional movement. I mean, I guess it's nice for Dancer to get to place fast, but curious to see what its application is gonna be. It might be. Again, visually, my gut tells me it might be, but we never saw the tooltip. All I need to see is the image. If we see, I think the minute. What's backdash here? Hold on. A forward dash. 20. Yeah, if it's minimum 20, you can do a landmine. I think that's the bare minimum you need. 20 yalms. because between the lines is 30, and that's easily done. And I think Ninja is 30, but you could do it with Samurai with the gap closer, and also with Red Mage gap closer. You can do it with those. It's just not practical, but you can do it with them. No, that's too much. Oh, what the hell? It's a party up in here. All of a sudden, 4 patrol. Alright, cool. I'm surprised I didn't aggro more than one. Oh, wrong combo. Okay, what's going on here? Chest? Steel? Sure. Show war? Defeated by a rock. A dead bird. Sight, sure. Oh. I wonder if I can do the landmine real fast one. I think if I go... Wait, I need sprint. I want to test the landmine real fast, see if I can do it. Pretty sure I can. I need 20 yalms, so if I were to do it, I need to bring him over a little bit more here. I need to wait for my sprint. I want a potion. Okay, ready? So we sprint, stun. I hit the wrong button! God damn it, I hit the wrong button! Okay, hold on. I'll do it again. Why am I pigeon? Where's the cam at? This is the cam, what are you talking about? On Mondays, it's like bright out, and my lighting's weird, so usually on Mondays, I go without the camera. Hold on. Okay, we're gonna do this one. I forgot my my dash is not shift 1, it's backspace. So that was my bad. Okay, stop, I'm gonna kill this thing. Stun, sprint, backspace. Hey Bionic, how you doing? Okay, ready? Sprint, stun. Yeah, see? It's gotta be at least 20. And then I could do the thing. So, if you guys are looking at tooltips for Pictomancer, if you guys are looking for tooltips for Pictomancer, what you want to see is 20 alms. If you see 20Y, where is it? If you see 20Y by the range, they can do landmines. That's all you need to look at. If it's 15, then you're probably not doing landmines. Unless you you get some really good server ticks or something. Trying its best. It's good for demonstration. Trying to get a run going in Palace, but I keep dying early. You know, that's one of the things that I had a problem with, Bionic. Regression. I remember my early days of trying to do Palace of the Dead. I got the taste of the higher levels because I was playing so careful. And all I kept thinking about was, I gotta get back up there. We gotta get back up there. And so you try to play faster because you think, okay, well, you know, I got through these floors. It should be no problem. And then you start finding out, you start making all these dumb mistakes that you didn't make before because you're going too fast. So nowadays what I do is I play like, you know, kind of cautiously, very carefully, but very consistent. So very rarely do I actually fail the climb getting to the higher floors because I play like that, you know. I do a couple, like, you know, mental checks about certain things. I still hug the walls, I still fight, you know, the appropriate amount of enemies I need to go. If I need to go crazy, I give it some respect. But then that's where I've developed a lot of consistency. So maybe that's what's going on with you, and I get it. You know? But kind of what I guess, convinced myself for was that going faster and trying to get to the higher floors 1 hour faster because I'm going faster versus me going an hour slower but getting there every single time was more efficient of my time. Because if you're going faster, just because you want to save an hour, you'll probably end up actually spending like 2 days extra because you kept wiping. Even when I was doing Eureka Orthos blind, you know, when we were doing that when that content released, like day 2 of my prog, I think day 1 we got to 60, and I died on the Gozu. And then day 2, the entire like 10 hours of me doing Eureka Orthos, I could not get past 40. But the entire stream basically dying on between like 30 and like 45 because I kept making stupid mistakes, you know? And it felt so bad. But that's just how it goes in Deep Dungeon, you know? You gotta buckle down, you gotta play, you gotta respect, you gotta give it some respect even on the earlier floors, and then you'll see consistency will happen. I admit to 115 over week and suppressing. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, look, I think it's part of the process, but maybe take that as a little bit of advice. Take it a little bit slower, play a little bit more carefully, you know, button down some fail-safe strategies. Like, you know what's a fail-safe strategy for me, Bionic? In the cave floors in Palace of the Dead, so we're talking 111 to 150, I will never traverse a room. I will never go from room A to room B, unless 1, I wasn't taking an aggro, or B, I didn't have an enemy on me. Because you're preventing yourself from dying to a frog, dying to a luring trap, or dying to a landmine. Because, okay, you're probably gonna hit a trap, fine, whatever. You just want to keep the variables as low as possible. And also, I mean, additionally, if your postures are really good, I tend to use like a potion as I'm traversing through the rooms. Like, let's say 141 plus. I'll pop a potion when I go from point A to point B, just in case I take a bad aggro or a frog or something. You know, and those little bits and like little tiny details in strategy can be the difference between you surviving a bad encounter. So, something just to keep in mind. Varmin, I died to Behemoth last night for the dumbest reason. You never got another. Oh my gosh! So like, you walked into Behemoth without a strike on. Is that what happened? That's brutal. I mean, it's rough. It's like you have to kind of accommodate and always like leave one ready for the boss because of situations that can happen like that. I mean, at least like get yourself to get through that boss and then worry about whatever's gonna happen later. Damn, that's rough. I thought of doing that too, using physics or sustain when I go around the corner, but I never saw final saying or tried this from the demon until yesterday. Oh yeah, like it's prog. If you learned, you get better. That's it. I did the end correctly, at least theoretically. Practice still matters. You start kind of convincing yourself. It's like, you know what? If I had a strength, I would have gotten it. And maybe that's all you need to tell yourself. These drawbacks, I did not anticipate switching to Sage. It's part of the process. You're certainly not going to be the first to experience it, and I experienced it, but you know. Just keep learning, and it'll make you better. One quote I like to say, Bionic, in Deep Dungeon, you could really only die. So there's a lot of ways to die, but you could really only die so many ways. And once you start running out of ways to die, you just clear. Because it's true, right? Okay, you died to Final Sting, you died to Charybdis. Chances are you may not die to that again. In that specific situation, you probably will die to it in a very different situation, but you're probably going to remember it forever, that I'm not going to put myself in this one situation that killed me, because I don't want to happen again. I don't want it to happen again. Boom, prog. There goes one way for you to die. There's a lot of ways to die. I think the best ways to die is like the combo deaths, right? When you had this like really weird wombo combo of enemies doing something to you, those are fun deaths. Or you get a bug. What kind of bug, Loken? Running. Hold, 1, 2. Just don't die, got it, thanks. Exactly, don't die. Hey, look, no. Don't die and don't time out. Mr. Thigh. If you don't die and don't time out in Deep Dungeon, you will clear every single time. 100% guaranteed. So, I mean, you could stand on 31 and not die, but then you'll time out. So you have to just not time out. What is up with these lines today? Why are they going to all these illegal positions? The kind of bug that brings you to death's door, I reckon. Is that another treasure? Am I lazy? I'm lazy. Mother. Oh, can't be lazy anymore. Frailty. Yeah, the game did say that. I should have checked I should have checked the gold chests first. That's what I should have done. But oh well. Is what it is now. Okay, and then this was the steal, and let's go to the exit. Let's bring in the in-game music here. Is that stack marker effect usually a stack marker? I think it's a stack marker. It's a stack marker how you're supposed to think it's a stack marker, but I don't think it really does much damage. I mean, certainly was intimidating when I first saw it, but, you know. What's up, Tenmu? How you doing? I was drinking my water. Alright, Far Cloud, let's go. Excellent, good to hear it. Okay. That's a dead Far Cloud. Oh, we should be good. Okay. Alright, let me hit an ad here. Oh, hold on. I remember now. On my clear, I had an Elder Odin. And used it on Onra. And he didn't vanish through the portal, but through the window. Wait, really? He didn't... So he didn't come out of a portal and he didn't leave through a portal? He actually just showed up and then disappeared? What the fuck? Alright, I guess we just have to pick up another Odin to see what happens. What the... Dude, I gotta see, like, people doing videos of this, because, like... He doesn't leave through the portal, but through the... That's so weird! Why am I sitting in portal? Oh, wait a minute. Wait a minute. I just had a thought. Kenjin, quick question. Are you playing on maximum graphics? Or are you playing on limited graphics? Maybe that's the difference. Random thinking, but I'm trying to remember when the last time I saw Odin in general. You're playing max. Okay, that may not be the reason. Okay. Alright, well, it's gonna have to use more Odins to find out. Because when I was playing before, I wasn't playing on max graphics. Because my old PC couldn't handle me streaming on max. I'm playing max now, because we're on the dual PC. So, yeah. Alright, well, I'll keep it in mind. Thank you for that confirmation. Man, I wish I would see a video of it, you know, I just want to see a video of it just to be like if that was a change or if it's random. Like, it's so weird if it's just random, then he opens and goes to a portal or not. Anyway, I'm gonna hit an ad here. We're gonna continue to 41. Thank you guys for watching. I'll see you in a little bit, alright? Ads going out here. Alright, let's go. Might use some food, I don't know. Yeah, I'll use some food. Heyo! The banger has come in. Om nom. Okay. It was like... See? I've conditioned you guys. It's great. I think it's random because I saw him portal out before. I'm gonna pay attention every time I use Odin to see. That would be such a weird thing though if it's random. You'd think there would be some consistency. And now it's like you wonder what determines, you know, whether or not he goes to a portal or not. Like what? Oh god. Imagine dying on 41, you couldn't beat me. Really? Why couldn't I open that through the door? There's a bronze chest. I'll go get it. Okay, let's go. My bitrate just hit 0, so I probably hiccuped a little bit. This is a good thing I'm recording today. Now the thing is, I'm not feeling anything in game, so... I'm not feeling any lag in game, so I wonder what's up today. Hopefully it's just today. Because it's just... I was noticing it when I was having lunch earlier. That I was listening in on a stream, and it was just going in and out, and I'm like, hello? Oh, I have no... Okay, I have no auto heal. Okay. Noted. Safety... Thing. I keep looking at the gear that I have on. For like, you know, my various glamour. And I keep just almost salivating over the 2-die system. Like, I'm gonna be so excited to see how this looks in 2 dies and everything. Can't wait. That's actually one of the biggest things I'm looking forward to. Especially something like the tank Hiruko gear, which the glow is always yellow. If we can change that glow color, oh, it's gonna look so badass. I don't know what I'd change it to, but, well, probably blue. But you know, at least something that complements the blue. I forgot about 2 dice at the coming update. Oh, dude, I keep thinking about it. I'm so excited for what my glamour's gonna look like, you know? I'll use that later. Are you just doing 21, 51 new jobs? No, full run. I'm doing the full run. To me, ring a bell. I look at it as categories. So for me, I'm gonna do the full category. So 1 to 200 and 1 to 100 category. Also, how I look at it too, the other deal that I look at it too, ring a bell, it's a score thing. Like, what if these jobs become very popular, and a lot of people do them for score runs? Like, let's say I snag a world first. Like, let's say we get Picto world first. If my score is trash, it gets kicked off the leaderboard, like, really fast. So, like, my visual evidence, I could take a screenshot, you know, whatever, but my evidence of it being on the board that it's world first is just erased because people got higher scores. So it's twofold in that sense. But yeah, and I specifically say it like a category because I don't think there's anything wrong with someone starting at 21 or starting at 51. But I think it's fair to say that it's not the same. You know, I think if you're like, hey, I'm world first, clearing Pictomancer in Heaven on High, I think there's a difference between doing it from 21 to 100 and doing it from 1 to 100. In my opinion, I don't think there's any difference. I think they should both be celebrated equally, right? Because they're 2 different categories. Like 21 to 100 is like your speed run. Like I'm getting to 100, first to 100, so on and so forth. But at the same time, I feel like, you know, for those doing it for the full run, I think that is as important of a clear to that person too. So for me, I'm picking the 1 to 100 and the 1 to 200. Also for pallets, usually I do the full run anyway, because it just kind of works out stream time, and like I'm just conditioned for that, you know? So I usually do the full run regardless. integration. God, I'm so happy about the Rebirth additions into this playlist. They're so good. So good. I guess the next game I would put in music for here... Oh, aside from Dawn Trail, which is such the obvious Dawn Trail. I guess Metaphor? I don't know if you guys want to listen to sirens singing about drowning people and gouging their eyes out. I'm not sure if that's gonna be, you know, good enough lyrics for us, but... I mean, it could be. Maybe someday I'll get Necromancer, still have my first solo 10th file, still alive at E1, but it's very giant bombs, I'm too scared to go back in. Just do it! You never know, Ring a Bell, you might surprise yourself. Or, bring a file up simultaneously, and then do that file as you're starting to get warmed up, and then do the new one to climb it up. You might surprise yourself. The Sirens in Hades too? Yes. Like, I like their songs, it's just, you know... It's a little strong. Hey, thanks, Ludo, I appreciate it. I was humming one of the songs earlier, just randomly came to my mind. What's the lyrics? It's I will scrape your eyes out and drown you. I think that's the lyrics, right? Yeah, surely, yeah. It can't possibly be that bad, right? But yeah, like, that would be, like, the only song I would think about putting on the playlist currently of the games that I played. Dawn Trail's next up. We add songs from Dawn Trail, 100%. I think some of the Job Action trailer songs are already bangers, so those are probably going in. Usually I wait until, like, I think Savage comes out, as usually when I decide to start putting music in, if I can get access to it. And then for Savage, I usually wait about 2 or 3 weeks, once people have seen enough Savage, and then I start putting in the songs too, if they're good. And then after that, I guess it's Metaphor. Because I'll aim to play Metaphor in the fall. Yeah, I guess that's it. Although I did want to put in some Honkai Star Rail songs, because some of the Honkai Star Rail songs are really good. Especially the Penacony battle tracks, they are very good. I actually probably would look into putting that in if they have like a soundtrack that's out or something. Oh. You have main theme and Zidane's theme added to playlist. I only put typically battle themes. Now I could put them in the starting screen playlist, although I never played what's that, 5 or 6? I never played 5 or 6. I played 9. But I never played 5 or 6. I like Kersha's face thing, it gives me... Yeah! Oh man, what a great... You know, I was thinking about this, Zorby. If the game started off in the Lafu, I probably wouldn't like the music. I wouldn't have this, like, positive thought about the music as much as I do. Because they started in the Hersha Space Station, I love that spaceship vibe music, which is very, I think, thematic of, like, usually when, like, Phantasy Star Online 2, the music from that game, and some of the other Phantasy Star, like the more current Phantasy Star games on like PSP, PlayStation, so on and so forth, Xbox, whatever. The music from there made me think of that, and I love that vibe. In the dude, they got the cutest dog sounds ever in that game. Yeah, I like that. And then like I didn't like the Bellabog music at all. Like Bellabog OST to me was just kind of blah. And then the next area was just kind of okay. There were some kind of good ones, but when they brought it to Penacony had really good music. But then I like the idea of Penacony. It's more futuristic. You know, it's more along, you know, a little bit more happier in a way because it's more the kind of the festival type idea. And then that's why I'm kind of excited for Arcadia and Solution 9 in Dawn Trail, because that's probably the theme music that you're gonna hear. More of that kind of cyberpunk-y, futuristic-y type of music. I love that genre, so I'm very excited. Very excited. Like, I'll like... Honestly, with the whole Dawn Trail, trailer going more focused in on like kind of the first, I guess, quarter of the game where they're all in the jungle, I honestly didn't care that much. Jungle is great, references to FF11 are great, but it didn't really hit me as much. When I saw the screenshots for Solution 9, that's when I was like, okay, I'm excited for this expansion. So. But I think I really will appreciate how different the areas are going to be from each other. You know, from beginning to end. I think I will really appreciate that. I like variety. I definitely like variety. You're gonna do main story? Straight to Deep Dungeon. On our stream, Gravity, I am doing strictly Deep Dungeon. You won't see a single ounce of main story on stream. I actually never stream main story on my channel, but I will not do it at all for this. I'll do it off stream. I'll try to chip away at it when I get a chance, but strictly Deep Dungeon. Pictomancer, Heaven on High first, and then we'll take care of the other 5 after that. And then we're gonna probably examine Dragoon or Astro or any job that seems to be a big change. And then probably maybe into 6.1, like I did for the Machinist guide last expansion. Around 6.1, after they maybe change, you know, I'll get a vibe on what people are feeling with the jobs. Maybe a certain job is like really weak, so they're trying to boost it up. You wait for those updates, and then we start making the new guides, which I'm very excited about. But I don't want to do that right away, because I gotta give them time to maybe make some adjustments. And that's where, like, you guys will really be helpful. Your raid knowledge and your, you know, whatever they're talking about, relay that back to me. Let me know what's going on. Is a job a lot weaker than another? Are they looking to update a specific thing? You know, how are they looking at raid? Because whatever they're doing in raid, it's gonna get adjusted eventually for Deep Dungeon. Yo, what up, Perry? How you doing, man? Daytime EU hours. What's up, Zope here? Good to see you too. Are there big Astro changes? I haven't looked in. Okay, so big, I guess the card system is completely changing. No longer RNG. Basically, instead of what you do now, where you're pulling a card every 15 seconds, in every minute you're pulling 4 cards, and they're going to be, one is offensive, one is defensive, one is healing, and then it's either Lord or Crown, and then the next 60 seconds it's the next set of cards. So definitely a change there. And they are removing Astrodyne, I know that, but outside of that, I don't know about potencies. I don't know about the other details involving it. So that we'll just have to see. But I am currently planning to try to do Astro as my final job before Dawn Trail. So the Tuesday before the expansion releases, or maybe that before the maintenance starts, we'll do Astro POTD. That's currently what I want to plan to do. Because it'll be like a nice send-off. Like, this will be Astro, the last time you ever see it, kind of ideal. And I'm doing it whether I like it or not. Because Astro is one job that, like, you really have to pull my leg to try to redo Astro, because it's a pain in the ass, but... Look, it's the last time I get to play it with that version. I think it's a good occasion to go for it. You're making solo clearing Heaven on High look easy, says Raven. It's okay, wait till 61. and then maybe you'll get an interesting impression there. Right now, this is still kind of the easy floors, per se. Things are very squishy. Even at 51, you start to see things start to ramp up. But right now, it's still kind of chill. Hit the wrong button. Rip. I'll be happy if Astro will be clearable in DT. You have your doubts? There's only one way to find out, Elevitz, and you know who's gonna find that out. We'll wait for Mr. Aurora Moon to figure that out. He's probably gonna one-shot it. Oh great, I love this. I'm so happy Astro died. Yeah, I mean, look, all I'm gonna say, I would say be cautiously optimistic for all the jobs, because I will always go back to the Scholar incident. That will be the one thing that I will always bring out there when there's a lot of doom and gloom about certain jobs. From our initial impression. Just look at the Scholar incident. That's it. I mean, for me, I'm just gonna wait till I get my hands on it, and we go in. I mean, for me, it doesn't matter. If they actually make it harder, then I'm gonna be even more excited, because that means it's gonna be even more challenging. But we're really not gonna know for the deep dungeon end of things until we get our hands on it, and we start playing it. That's the only way we're gonna find out. And I'm very excited for that. Kenjin says you're very excited for all the 9 references. Alone Solution 9 is yeah. Yeah, the moment I saw Solution 9, straight to Sedaine. I mean, I'm excited for the FF11 stuff, because I come from FF11, so... Scholar Chicken... yeah. Look, man. It's definitely a don't judge the book by its cover kind of ideal. Last time I was doing Heaven on High, I could consistently get to high floors like 80, 90 on Warrior, but I would die doing stupid stuff because I was used to pulling like a madman on a lower floor. You gotta adjust that things are gonna kick your ass up here. Unless there's potency buffs, gonna be a big nerf. Who knows? I mean, people are worried about Bard with them no longer having damage on the songs, but you have to assume that they're gonna redistribute the damage somewhere else, right? I mean, again, it's another situation where we don't know until we see it. Or if some, you know, bless any of the content creators that actually looks over the kit and looks over all the stuff, not just for 90. You know? But we'll see. We'll just have to dive in and find out for ourselves. Because one thing that could happen is they modify Deep Dungeon to accommodate for some of these changes. You never know. But we don't know that. Like, that's probably a longer, more of a long shot. Because we shouldn't expect any stat adjustments coming in, but sometimes you never know. I died to Tiger Eye. Beam from like a room and a half over, because I was trying to pull everything. Oh! Yeah, that's a classic way to die, that's for sure. You're gonna aggro. I hope there will be a cool title in the next Deep Dungeon. I mean, I didn't expect Eureka Orthos to be King Arthur related. That definitely took me by surprise. So yeah, I hope so too. I'm sure it will be cool. I do wonder what the theme will be. I mean, Lone Hero is my least favorite. I don't think there's anything wrong with it. It just doesn't have as much meaning as, like, Necromancer. Necromancer, to me, I play Necromancer in Diablo. I always pick the job whenever it's available. Once in Future, I've always loved the King Arthur story. It's been one of my favorites, like, growing up. So it has that meaning to me, Excalibur, all that stuff, so I like that a lot, you know? You didn't think the range was that long? That's fair. I mean, a lot of the abilities here are a lot longer than you think it is, especially more Heaven on High. But, ooh, yeah, sure. Okay. Has no reason going. Well, I guess one way to look at it though is Heaven on High does have a lot of walls, and I guess you're really supposed to take advantage of the line of sighting. You know what I mean? Unlike Palace, like if you look at Palace the Dead and 151 Plus, or like Eureka Orthos, with those big rooms, I mean, you know, they have really long AoEs, but it's either you need to get out of there, get behind them, or kill them fast enough. Maybe here it's more about utilizing the walls to kind of give you that advantage. Maybe, maybe not. Alright, boss time. I guess another unfortunate circumstance is the floor was just like a straight line. Oh, yeah, true, true. It's happened to some I've seen some JP runners in EO. The puddings in 41 Plus that explode. There was a JP runner who was doing, who added lethargies, and ran like 3 rooms away while it was exploding in a straight line, and they still died. They still got hit with it. So, you know. Some of them are absurdly long. Then there's EO Konos, yep. Even some of the point blanks are long as hell. Okay. 41 in the bank. Or 50 in the bank. Good. Refood? No, I don't need to refood. Alright, let's hop in. I'm gonna hit another ad here. Thank you guys for watching. We'll step into 51 right away. Give you. Okay, let's go. Haven't done much of EO. I did a couple of runs when I first came out and died to like a General Grievous. Who we like to call it. Just been wanting to do POTD and Heaven on High more. That's fair. I don't blame you. EO is a knowledge check. EO is all about knowing what things are doing, and if you have to learn it the hard way, it can get pretty painful. So. I do. I post all of my runs on YouTube. They're about a week or 2 behind schedule in terms of like when they go live and when I post them. But yes, they are always on YouTube. Yeah, I'm a reason. Nice. Okay, good. Where's the chest? That's over there. One Naga coming in. Okay, that's nice. Yeah, sure. Try to get to another chest before I nuke it. Maybe I do a sight here too. It's a good song. It's a good song. To decide what you're gonna do with EP and my YouTube video runs, instead of unlisting it, it would be cool to keep them. Oh, yeah, in terms of the response to that one, I think what I'll do is I'll just edit the title. It definitely seems like, and I do appreciate people who had commented or liked the some of the responses there. Like, I'm gonna look more into, like, I'm gonna dive into it a little bit more closer to DT to see what people are liking and stuff like that. But no, I'm gonna keep it available. I'll just edit the title and just try to redirect everyone. But also, I mean, what I'm planning to do with some of the YouTube videos as well, I'm gonna give it more of a YouTube flair. Like, I'm gonna give it like a proper introduction, so on and so forth. So I can try to communicate some of the things we were doing better. And hopefully that will help. Like, maybe even frame it where I'm preparing for like the next expansion, right? So that if someone comes to that video like years later, they can at least understand that it's meant for this expansion, things could change in other expansions, blah blah blah. So I'm still constructing that, but I'll keep it available. Yeah, I'll keep it available. And it's one of those things where I'm really happy I asked that question, because I can take an idea of what you guys are, how you're consuming the content, and kind of what you're feeling about it. But sometimes it's like, I don't know until people say something, you know? I'm not 100% sure, so stuff like that really means a lot when people comment stuff like that. Just like honest commentary, honest what you feel about it, and I take it into consideration. Because honestly, like, I was also watching some other streamers, Genjin, that they weren't actually pulling up my tutorial videos, but they were pulling up my first time clear videos of like Machinist, like when I did Machinist for the first time, and there was value to them, like to that streamer. There was value to that run, because it's like, okay, I know that there's a run that explains things, but it's kind of cool to watch the idea of like a first time attempt at the job, right? So you get like the vibe of like some of the mystery, some of the learning process, etc. And I know that people watch multiple runs. Like, it isn't just a singular run, they watch multiple. So, yeah, it's really nothing off my back. I just want to make sure that I communicate it well, that you guys know what's available. Sometimes it was also on the flip side. It kind of felt bad that like they ran into this one video and they're only referencing this one video, not knowing that there was another one that was updated and more appropriate for the expansion, so on and so forth. And like, as I'm watching them watch it, I'm like, you know, it's missing some of this is outdated, it's like, you know, but it is what it is, right? By the way, this is like one of my favorite Rebirth songs. I love this song. It's so good. I actually watched my dancer run to prep for my Machinist run. Nice. Yeah, I'm glad that stuff like that carries over. It's, you know, to me, how I view it, Carrot. I mean, I did the content already, so there's no reason for me just to not showcase it. And someone out there is gonna watch it. Someone out there is gonna take some value out of it. You know, like I always say in chat, like, live right now, like, I appreciate anyone asking questions, because you have to keep in mind that we do get a lot of lurkers in here, and you might be asking a question that answers something for like 5 other people. You know, and that's why I have no problem repeating a question and an answer. I have no problem even if someone feels like it's a dumb question, no problem with that, because look, you might be asking for someone who might have been afraid to ask it themselves. But to me, it's just nothing off my back. It's just conversation. Sometimes things happen in one run, but not in the other. Yeah, and not to mention, it's hard to also manipulate the scenario too. Like, I prefer doing my runs as organic as possible. You know, because I think there's value to that. There's value to a run happening the way it's supposed to, and having to manage how to deal with it. I mean, I'm sure it's a really good tool to see like how someone manipulates, you know, specific instances just to showcase it and everything. I'm not saying that's a bad thing. It's just I find it more valuable to like do 3 runs, where each of the 3 runs you have something different happening, as opposed to taking one run trying to force out situations. But there will be actually a one thing I am currently planning for Dawn Trail, which I'm pretty excited about. We'll do a series where I purposely pull something, no strength, no steel, whether I die or not. And we'll put it on display, and I'll supplement it with a lot of the videos that we have currently. Because that's the biggest question I hear from content creators doing the content. Can I pull this without steel? And like they're asking chat and everything, and it's like it's not really a thing about you know, sometimes it's not a yes or no answer, right? Sometimes it does come down to the player's ability to play the game, whether you can do it no steel or steel. And then also chat, you know, can have a variance of answers where they're like, well, I could do it without steel, and then the other one's like, no, don't touch it with steel, you know? Or like you get the cautious type that are always like steal everything. But then in my head, I'm like, well, why don't we just do a clip of it? Let's just do a video. And then even like, dude, I'm gonna suffer. I'm gonna pull like a Frost Dragon, you know, no strength, no steel. I'm gonna pull like a Anzu, no strength, no steel. And it's just more or less like I'm gonna game as hard as I can to do this encounter. And then people can reference it and be like, well, you know, it looks very tough without steel. You can make your determination from that. Or even better, you can watch me do it, and maybe I made a mistake in my execution. Maybe you're like, you know, you're nitpicking how I did, and you're like, well, actually, you know, I can do this better than that, and then we'll leave it to that. We'll leave it to the viewer to figure out what they want to do that information. And that's gonna take multiple runs, right? Like I'm gonna have to do like 3, 4, 5, 6 runs just to get all the enemies in, because I'm clearly gonna die like a lot. Like I want to get a video of us trying to do Godfather without steel, so I have to take a death. And I have to plan that out, and I might fail runs because of that, but it's all for the footage. I gotta pick up the Petri. I'll get the Petri. When I knew that I won't finish due to time with the White Mage run, I did exactly that. Pull stuff without steel and try to survive. Yeah. That I feel like is such a good knowledge thing to do. When you know a run is dead, you start just like limit testing. YOLO, whatever, what can I handle? You learn something out of it, you know? Confirm lurker. Unfortunately, my question is, how do you avoid doing stupid things? There's nothing wrong with that, Eurus. I mean, like, I do a lot of stupid things in here sometimes, but I think it's a twofold answer. I mean, one, you want to maybe avoid it, but two, you want to have a good answer too when you do something dumb. Like yesterday, I took the gaze from the centaurs in 91 and 94 plus. Because I just was greeting GCDs. I never knew what they did. We were able to manage. Oh, machinist first. Everything will be machinist first, Big Tech. I'm gonna tackle and complete the machinist stuff. I'm gonna get everything I want to, and then move on to whatever job's next. Like Warrior will probably be like the next one, you know, big time. But yeah, no, I'll try to do like 150 no steel. I will try to do 160 no steel, and I know the answer. I know what's going to happen. But to me, it's just getting it on video. That's what's important. Showcasing it and getting it on video. Did you make it through? Like, your heals need to be so on point. Also, Miss Essie, hello. How are you doing? How you doing? You know, Essie, every time I hear you say that, I always think of a New York accent. It's great. And I'm like, you're not You're not anywhere near New York, but it's awesome. I died to 84 to Ram's voice of all things. Kept wondering if I can blame DDoSing because that's one thing I definitely should not die to. It's possible. The snapshotting can kill you if you're lagging. Like right now, I'm having a little bit of lag. My connection's just a little funky today. So it's something where I have to give a little extra anticipation because I might die to something dumb. I ran out of time, but I didn't die. Yo, gamer. It's hard to get the timing of the shielding. That's one thing I'd like to try to do, because it's very, very tough. I know it's possible, but it's very tough. What's up, Effie? Thanks, Effie. Hoping to carry the momentum from yesterday. I never stopped doing stupid things and managed to get it all done. That's just how it goes for some people like us. You know, true. Ross is definitely a good example of this is what you should not do, but I still make it through. Yo, what's up, Gabriel? How you doing? Gone back to Gunmaker, not a Lalafell anymore. Good, you've made really good decisions in life, I see. You miss your chubby Lalafell tummy? It's okay, you made the better decision. UTD 1 to 100 is such a breeze. Got yeeted on 101. Oh no! What got you, Chaotic Reza? Did you like double pull something? Feel like a Yarzon? Hey Wallen, it is Monday. What's up, dude? Good to see you, man. Yeah, that it sounds like a Yarzon moment to me too. Oh, look at all the chests. Damn. How am I gonna get all these chests out? Oh, Lauren. Oh, rip. They hit pretty hard. You know what's funny? Chaotic Reza. I remember I was on Astro, and I was in a Gloom floor. I end up pulling 3 beetles, like the patrol beetles up there. And I'm like, I'm a healer, it should be fine. They do their tank buster at exactly the same time. I get obliterated. 1 GCD dead. I had a raising up, but yeah. I died in a GCD, so, you know. They do hit pretty hard. Do you think PS4 normal will tank DT gameplay? Huh? Do you think PS4 normal will tank DT gameplay? Oh, you mean the existence of PS4? I don't think so. Like, you mean overall gameplay? I don't think so. I mean, I don't think the consoles have ever tanked gameplay, period. If anything, you're looking at graphics, but that's about it. Also, you're no longer thinking about just PS4, you're also thinking about Xbox too, because they're equal to each other. So you have 2 consoles that are of the same generation that are going to be in that mode. Yeah, it'll stop eventually, but probably after Dawn Trail, I would like to think. Not anywhere before then. Yo, thank you for that follow. Drag your nav, appreciate it. I don't remember when they stopped PS3 support. Yeah, I don't remember it. Maybe your Shadowbringers? Hey, Sangir. Thanks, man. I appreciate it. Always a pleasure to see you, dude. Oh, that's pointless. I'm capped. That's a treasure room. Haven't been able to cast many streams lately. Hey, it's all good. I'll be here. Don't worry about it. Thanks for the follow. Oh, I got like mega delayed on that. Holy crap. I don't need anything, so I guess I'll just skip that room. Saw before Shadowwing launch. They probably wouldn't kill PS4. No, during Dawn Trail, no way in hell. And you know why they wouldn't do it also? Again, like I mentioned, Xbox exists. So you're not killing just one console, you're killing two consoles. So you'd have to watch out for that. And from my understanding, the lower tier Xbox is basically equivalent to PS4. So you'd have to worry about that console too. Guess I'll take the strength now. Man. Steel? Ooh, baby. What PS3 was scheduled to end on the release of Stormblood? Oh, all the way there. Wow, okay. Thank you for that. Yeah, I would suspect 8.0. 8.0 you're looking at probably the end of PS4 and whatever the Xbox thing is. Being compared to the PS4 Pro, I do use the first... Oh, okay, fair. Sure. It's funny, because I remember knowing that information, because I was looking at, when I returned to the Stray speedruns, the cat game, for a little bit, they had... The community had decided what they're doing about Xbox being able to play the game, and that was their analysis. Was that the load times were basically the same. Like, the lower tier Xbox and PS4 Pro were like the same, and then the higher tier Xbox and PS5, the load times were like identical. Like, if anything, they were off by like, you know, a tenth of a second or something. So they're like, okay, well, we'll just have these categories as current gen, you know, next gen, so on and so forth. That's how they decided, which is kind of cool. Otherwise, I would have zero information about Xbox. Like, I do not keep up with that console at all. I mean, I know gamers from Xbox are in the game. That's like the extent of my knowledge there, but that's all I know. I've never owned an Xbox. Actually, no. I technically have owned an Xbox, but I never used it. I got an Xbox, I think 360, when I had bought one of my laptops, because there was like a deal that I got. Like, hey, get this laptop, and it comes with a whole Xbox, and I'm like, oh, badass. But then I never plugged it in. I think I just like resold it after. I never used it. I had no desire to play any games on it. My brother had one, and I played Lost Odyssey on it, and that was it. A lot of people tell me about Lost Odyssey. I think you told me about Lost Odyssey. That was a really good game. I played first 360 for an hour, then it... Oh, Red Ring? RIP. I vaguely remember about those things, yeah. I can probably do like an emulator or something. The soundtrack was done by Uematsu, right? I think that's why we had that discussion. Yeah. You know, one game, I think in that era of like games coming out that I wish they would do like a whole remake of it is Last Remnant. I played that on PC. That was a gem of a game. That was a great soundtrack. We have some of the soundtrack in the playlist. Super good RPG. Multiple endings. Great mechanics. Yeah, it's a great game. It was a brutal game in terms of, like, graphics, though, back in the day. Because it was definitely ahead of its time in terms of, like, what you need to play it, but... That was a great game. I love that game. I probably played that, like, 3 times over. Trying to get some of the endings. And I tried to do, like, a challenge mode and everything, too. Because it had like a very similar mechanic to like FF8, where you could play it low level, and by playing it low level, there was a benefit to it because you actually kind of made the game easier and not easier at the same time, because you're obviously missing out on having certain abilities and whatnot by going at a lower level, but the enemies are technically not as hard. Also, I think there was maybe an ending associated with going that route or something like that, potentially. So, couldn't remember. It's been a long time. Yo, what up, RMX? How you doing? Good to see you. Love this battle theme. Absolutely love this battle theme. I'm pretty good, pretty good. Just doing Samurai, we're having a good time on stream, no complaints so far. Of course, we're not into the harder things yet. Soon, TM. Chest over there, chest over here. A Vitching. Sure. Also to note, this patch we are now in has removed the ability to use. Oh, that's right. That's right. You can only do 64-bit. Yes. Yeah. 32-bit had to die for better graphics. That's right. I actually completely forgot about that part. RIP 32-bit gamers. Your sacrifice was for the greater good. Yo, what's up, buyer? Do I spam defense palms as samurai? Do I spam them? No, you only get so many, so you have to be very conservative with your usage of it. So I'll try my best to not use it as much as I can, and only use it when I need to. If anything, you'll see me do more defensive abilities. So, Bloodbath, Third Eye, so on and so forth. Kiting, we'll do a lot of kiting as well. Blind, I love Blind on Samurai, it's the best thing ever. Next set, we're getting into the harder things, so you're gonna see how I kind of manage out those floors. Maybe hopefully take away something from that. Also nice when the game gives you more steals. Did you even play this game on PS2? Wasn't it just PS3? $11 was, yeah, I played 11 on PS2 for a little bit before I went to college. And when I went to college, I got a laptop, and then I was able to do it there. Play Online was the worst? What do you mean? It had a great elevator music. What are you talking about? What do you mean? The music was at least calming, right? Got you in the mood, you know? Nice little lobby area before you got into the game. Yo, bro! Oh my god. Can you guys imagine? Hold on. What if when we... So, you know, like, you guys did, like... I'm sure a lot of you guys did the Evilist raid, right? And so we go into, like, an airship in Kugane and everything to talk to all the people and then launch off. What if we go into, like, some room or something for FF11, like the airship, and then in that area they play online music. They don't play 11 music, they play online music. What if they do that? Before you go into the areas that you need to go for 11. I would laugh so hard. I would love it, and then I want to see the hate from people. Dude, imagine. That'd be so perfect. It's a lobby waiting area, you know, to queue in. Nope, not happening. Got the beat. Yeah, you know, no. What if that's the thing, you know? Oh man, that was so great. That'll be the devs knowing their audience. Or not knowing their audience, I don't know. If they play the track that when you play, when you DC, bro, dude, it'd be so good if they do anything play online, like this, like anywhere in the game, would be great. Great, I'm glad you gave me a pet tree at the end of this thing. Yeah, sign me up for that, I'm in. I never minded the play online music. I know a lot of people hated play online, I get it. It's honestly like maybe on the levels of like how dumb it is to have like the Monk Station right now, you know, that it's like a whole process just to be able to play 14 and everything, but you know, it still holds some decent memories, some cool music. I would say that's definitely nostalgia in a good way for me. Yeah, I couldn't play 11 anymore. For me, 11 was like 2004 to 2008-ish. That's the era that I fell in love with 11. And I know if I go back to 11 now, especially retail, that's not the 11 that I'll come back to. And I don't have... I would actually suggest people to try 11 now. You know, get the story in. It's in a great condition. It's just not what I kind of grew up with. You know, and that's the memory that I want to hold on to for 11. So that's my kind of my stance on like me ever returning or not returning to 11. It's the least of its problems. I didn't mind it at all. See? It's good stuff. I found a chill remix on YouTube. Oh my god, bro! I wanna check that out like after stream. It's a whole new game now, but yeah, it has content for days. I had changed my outlook on it, realizing old days are gone. That's fair. No, that's completely fair. I think I want to preserve my memories. I think that's how I want to look at it. I want to preserve that experience, and then not to mention, it's like I don't really have time to dive into another MMO like this. It's like. I know 11 is going to give me a good time, it's just... There's so many other things to do, so... Here's the difference between play online now and play online back then. You currently aren't forced to listen for a long time while waiting for... Oh, okay. Fair. Was that really the problem? I mean, wouldn't you just, like, walk away and, like, do other things and come back later? Take care of the Rachi. could, but unless you had to turn the music off, it would play the entire time. Maybe that didn't bother me as much because I like the music. I don't know. In the old days, the software required your life force to complete updates, so you couldn't leave this. Alright, fine. Fine. Your life force. That's how Ross refers to the soul, your life force. Kill that mimic so I can get a chest. I didn't get a chest. Alright, thank you. Appreciate that. I'll definitely gander at it post-stream. God, I hope not. People already getting flashbanged by the Do you guys think they're gonna change the login screen? Who thinks they're gonna change the login screen? Because man, it got memed on pretty hard. You know, I'll be honest, I didn't actually notice it until I started looking at the comments, and I'm like, oh, yeah, you should probably change it. That was my ending analysis of when I saw the thing. Oh my God. Basically, if you haven't seen the opening login screen for Dawn Trail yet, it opens up with a bright, flashing white light then it shows the, I guess it's Terrell that they're showing. But that's the problem. It's the white light that shows up, because it's basically, like Zevran put it, you're basically getting flashbangs the moment you open the game. Which is a very big difference from Endwalker. Endwalker, you know, where you're starting at the nighttime and then going in. You hate when games do that? Yeah, I feel like that's such a big oversight. I don't see how that is, like, good in any way, shape, or form. Really? I don't get flashbanged in Honkai. I don't think Honkai does that. Or maybe I gotta pay attention when I load it up again. I'll load it up tomorrow. I just missed my Gurren. Feels bad, dude. It's like the Shadowbringer launcher. Oh god, I don't remember that one either. No, all I need is someone screaming out loud, like when you open Shadow. Seele's ult used to? Did it? Oh, I think I remember that. I think I remember people talking about how they did that. Yeah, okay. Well, you know what I did in Honkai Wallen? Because they had that feature, you can actually lower the lighting effects of the game. Because I think it was legit giving me headaches after a while. So like, it kind of dimmed some of the graphics and everything. Definitely a lot better when I did that. Genshin opened the door. I vaguely remember this, okay. And they still have it too, right? It's still a thing. Get the in-game music here. They're just simulating the Ben. Yeah, that's what someone posted, the Ben Star experience. Poor Ben Star, dude. That was like one of the best memes. So innocent about that too, man. What a trooper. You know, and that's a mood too. Like if that happened to me, that would be like me IRL. I would just take it, you know. It's just, I'm just sitting there like whatever. There's a bright ass light in my face. Do your thing. I'm just vibing. The memes that came out of that one were so good. So wholesome. I'm gonna have to keep my potion rolling for this fight because I don't have steel. Everything else is pretty good. I got 3 of everything, actually. Can't complain. think yesterday I had no steal on this fight for a set for a Reaper too. Oh, whoops. Damn it. I didn't pay attention. Keep watching you do this is pumping me up to get back to your do it! Do it, do it, do it. No, wrong button! Mandatory content for most of us would not fail to Q dungeon. The Q dungeon? No, I'm in deep dungeon. You guys have fun. I'll be vibing. Oh, you're talking about the actual Q. Oh, that's true. No, no, no. I take that back. You're talking about the actual Q. Yeah. I hope they fix it, because that was definitely the biggest issue for Endwalker, period. I actually lost a stream day because of the Q. So this was day 3 of early access. I was planning to have my normal 9 PM night stream, and I logged in early, so I was in the game. And I decided to do a little bit of main story, so at least I can you know get moving on that a little bit. And I just wanted to vibe. I just wanted to relax and see what other guys are doing. So I was planning for a 9 o'clock stream. I do the first dungeon, 81. At like 2 PM Eastern, so 7 hours before I go live. I get hit with the sound glitch, because at the time that dungeon had a really bad sound glitch. I lose like half my sounds because I can't hear sound effects, I can't hear voiceovers, I can hear music. And I'm like, oh, dude, like, I don't know if I can play the game like this, like, especially for Deep Dungeon, like, I could suck it up and like, okay, maybe go, but I'm like, nope, forget it, let me just log off. And just try to get back in. This was like 3 PM Eastern. I kid you not, I did not get back into the game by the time my stream time was up, which was 6 hours later. It was like 6 or 5 hours later, I'm like, guys, I cannot get in, I can't get in by stream time, so I'm just gonna cancel stream. And then I got back in eventually, like maybe like, I don't know, like 10 PM Eastern, I just did more main story, but yeah, that was bad. Because I knew that trying to stream at like prime time is the worst time ever, and yeah, it suffered so bad. But yeah, I hope that doesn't happen again. Like I just hope that doesn't happen again, because man, that was just, that was just so brutal, you know. And I was ready to stream and everything, but I just... And the thing was, I was really tired. I wanted to force it out because, you know, I wanted to get more content in, but I just decided to take the rest instead. Nope, over here. I'm gonna catch up in chat after we down the boss. Let me catch up here. Behemoth gets in my head though, man. That final push, Behemoth. That's Behemoth. That's a challenge of Behemoth. One thing I've actually been suggesting, Ken. I hope someone out there tries this out and gets back to me. It was like completely random, but I thought it was a cool idea. I know a lot of people tend to use a second monitor to watch some of our VODs. You know, the ones that are just like non-edited. You know, 1-to-1. But a pretty cool idea that you might be able to try is run any of the Behemoth VODs from anyone, myself, whoever might be there, Finn, Ross, who's in here, and go to a striking dummy and initiate the burst at the same time we do and hit all the appropriate buttons. Maybe that's a really nice way to practice Behemoth, because that part of Behemoth is static. Like it's always the same. Execution will always be the same. I mean, your setup could be debatable, right? I mean, you got to do the lusts, you got to make sure your HP is okay. But essentially, from beginning of the meteor phase till you die or it dies, it's always the same. So if you can, like, you know, practice that feeling of like how to do the rotation, maybe that'll be at least getting the muscle memory in. You know, not just hitting a striking dummy, but using the video alongside you to almost work with it into it. Record your first attempt. Oh god, yeah, that's a really good one. I mean, if you're able to, like, if anyone needs information on how to do it, because let me tell you, like, that's the first thing I ask people too. Like, hey, did you record? Like, if you're having trouble on Behemoth and you have no idea why you're having a problem, like, give it to one of us, and we'll tell you, like just a straight answer. Because again, Behemoth is one of those things where it's basically just a yes or no. Did you do this? Yes or no. Did you make this mistake? Yes or no. And it would be really easy to nitpick what you could have done better. Or you can self-analyze it. Like, don't give it to us. Like, self-analyze it. It'll probably be really good. Because sometimes it's hard. Like, when someone comes in here, like yesterday, we had someone talking about that. Like, oh man, I get stuck in Behemoth. You know, they died at like 7%. Now it's almost like, you know, I'm trying to think. Okay, what would cause you to have 7%? Like, my first thought is like your lust went out, your strength went out, or you botched the rotation, right? But it's hard. Like, you're just giving guesses unless they start giving you more information. I mean, I'll try my best. We'll try our best to, like, you know, assume the scenario and then give you answers, but video is just very, very good. Mr. Thigh, I've returned after 2.5 years break, and I will go back to Deep Dungeon for sure. Good. I love doing the content, so I want more people to do the content. I've always loved watching you do them, even when I wasn't playing the game anymore myself. Oh, I'm glad you still liked it too. I mean, I have a blast doing this content, so I'm glad people still enjoy it regardless. They're going to release a lot of new instances in the new Shadow server on EU. Hope it doesn't crash and burn. EU's been having a tough life. I feel bad for you guys. You guys have been having a little bit of a tough existence right now. Kenjin over at YouTube says, I'm optimistic for the EU servers with a third data center, but I'm probably gonna be a FES anyway. Yeah, I'm crossing my fingers for you guys. You know, we have a lot of European gamers in Discord, so I see a lot of the information coming in, and it sucks sometimes. You know, like it's not nearly as bad as what it is in NA at all. Ross said to our conversation earlier of the early access stuff. I remember I woke up at 5 a.m. Pacific so I can play on Saturday. Yeah, like, it's a suggestion. Like, I'll be trying to sneak out hints of like my experience for Endwalker early access and stuff, but getting in way before prime time, and also keep in mind that they have done a lot of changes to the game in Endwalker that you can't keep yourself in the game. So if you have other methods of keeping yourself logged in every 30 minutes, try to do it, because it's a big benefit, you know. Because if you try to log in during, you know, afternoon prime time of your time zone, it might be really hard to get in unless you can, you know, maybe hopefully they fix the login queue. So maybe, like, if you go out to lunch, you hit the login, let it do its queue, have some lunch, come back home, boom, you're in the game. Or like one of the good suggestions that I saw that someone was doing during the login fiasco. This is Spoofy. Spoofy did this, where she logged into Discord in a Discord call for herself with the game on, and then she used her phone to watch the call. So she wasn't streaming, but she was streaming in Discord. And this way she can keep track if she got kicked out or something. And you can do that, you know, while you're away. Just like look at the phone occasionally and like see if like your login queue is moving, so you know when to get back home. Like, you know, it's really, really silly, drastic like measures that some of us would go for. But hey, look, gamers, there's nothing wrong with that. You do what you got to do to play the game. Do you know how the new painter works? One, I'm going to link this out just because this would be a really quick thingy. It's only like 3 minutes. I did a video, Unibeasts, about at least what they showed for Pictomancer from the job action trailer. But basically, Pictomancer seems to have 3 different palettes, and each palette will do something different. One will be like a single, it seemed to be one will do like a single target, one will do an AoE, and then one will do buffing. And you have to, like, prepare the palette. You have to prepare the palette before you can start doing the actual action. Now, you can prepare it out of combat without a cast, but if you're in combat, you do it with a cast. And then that's how you're kind of organizing your damage and stuff like that, so... Linky TV. Haven't caught your streaming live in a while, but managed to get Necromancer a few weeks ago! Congratulations, welcome to the club. I just want to say huge thanks to you and the video guides you're making and everything you do for the... Oh, no problem, dude. I just have a blast doing it, so it's almost like... it's almost like no problem. I'm just having a blast, but I'm glad it's useful to you, and welcome to the club. New Necromancer, let's go. Linky TV. Thanks for sharing that, by the way. Going back to Ross, he said the cloud servers seem like they could alleviate the problem, but I've also heard that there is some old login code that matches only X amount of users anyway, so it could be an issue no matter what. But you haven't heard anything about those cloud servers anymore, Ross. I wonder what they're doing with it. I would hide away to the cloud server if it gave me a better login and a better experience. Although I have to make sure I clear on the cactor, but I'd hide away in the cloud server. Hell yeah. Okay, let's do the next set. I'm gonna hit an ad here. I will probably take a break after this set coming up to stand up, stretch a little bit. But let's hop into the next one. I thought the whole point was to get scalable servers. But yeah, no, I get it. It's just, I haven't heard a peep about it. You know, no hint that they're gonna implement it, no anything. It's just been it happened and then that's it. So, I do wonder. Alright, ads going out. See you in a little bit. Thank you guys for watching. We're gonna step into 61 once I refill my water. BRB. Okay, let me refill the water and then let's go in. This one. So this is, by the way, if anyone is curious about Heaven on High soloing and whatnot, this is where we'll start to ramp up difficulty. Big time. Like, you're talking a big jump. We give it a lot of respect. Like, we'll actually start using, like, steel palms and whatnot, but, we just gotta get through the first, like, 3 or 4, and then we're gonna be on cruise control to the boss, so, let's see how that goes, huh? Okay, water refilled. Let's go. Double food up. Double food up. Go. Nice start. Take it. If I see a patrol, that's great, because I can fight the patrols without any buffs. So I'll try to examine stuff first before we start using our strength and steel here. You're facing that way. Oh god, okay. Yeah, these guys are gonna hit me pretty hard if I'm not ready, so, I'd rather take care of this section first. Yo, what up, Lexi? How you doing? We're back to the honor you set. Hell yeah. I'm gonna hold on to my Midori. Be on mute. Oh, I need to pick up that alteration, but let me keep killing for now. Because this is the exit. Welcome back to the ads, guys. Thank you very much for that. Didn't miss too much. We're still on 61. I guess I'll pull that. Those jellyfish enemy solo. These ones or the other one? The actual jellyfish, because these are the other ones. The jellyfish later are the ones that have the quick line AoE. They've ended my. I've died to those a lot too. So you're not alone. Oh god. Imagine healing. Couldn't be me. Both both are assholes. Fair. These ones? Oh, yeah, you can see the damage output for them can get very spicy. Like, they're just double attacking you constantly. What is that chest? I don't remember. Oh, fortunately. This was the frailty? Yeah, these guys have a really bad opening burst, basically. Hey man, how you doing? Happy Monday. I think that's multiple rooms. This is a dead end though. Yo, give me more flights. Let's go. No complaints there. Great, thank you for asking. We just completed our Reaper run yesterday, 1 to 100. Now we're doing Samurai. Things are going well. I was well rested, well fed, and we're ready to go back to work. Ready for this Viper training arc. Next week, by the way, Sunday, Monday, we're going to be doing Ninja on the Sunday, and then we're going to be doing Dragoon on the Monday. That's the plan. And then after that, we're going to be into June. Might look into doing the other deep dungeons, probably. I do have to set up an Astrophile and Palace at some point as well. That is going to happen. I am planning to do Astro as our final hurrah into Dawn Trail. My final job in Endwalker will be Astro POTD. This is whether I like it or not. That's how I'm doing it. Notice you were doing with Reaper. Funny, because I started the solo. Oh, nice! I know our buddy CogTV, who's streaming right now, is also doing, I think, Reaper setup, probably, on Palace of Dead 2. I haven't decided what I'm doing with Palace. I might spend some time doing some potion farming though. I need to get a little bit of potions and have them high now, because I'm gonna use a lot for the melee run. But I know I'm trying to work on my potions for Eureka Orthos, so we have that warrior run that I want to complete because we botched it last time. Palace I may still need some botchers, so I'll look into what I want to do there. Maybe I do another no sustaining on Machinist for shits and giggles. See how far we do. Those are interesting runs to try to do the Machinist one. Hey, Rupin. My final Endwalker goal is to get you kicked off the Aether leaderboard, Palace and Dark Knight. Wow. You and what army? My score isn't that great, right? So, I mean, it should be pretty easy. Do you think you're good for a melee run? Melee run. I think I used... So, Reaper 1 to 100. I think I used about 400 Empyrean potions. So, maybe around that. That's gonna be the tough part. I mean, one at a time, right? I mean, you can hire Mick, because I know Mick's, like, chilling on Ether. You find them? Nice. Like, I usually recommend having, like, between 200 to 300-ish group in, and then let the potsherds that you pick up cover the rest. So you don't have to hit 400, but you can get, like, you can get them along the way. Thanks, Ganu. I'm having a great day. Thank you for asking. The last EU stream, yeah. We'll go out with a bang. We'll use Astrodyne for the last time ever. We'll use our 15-second cards for the last time ever. It'd be a nice way to send Astro into oblivion. That was delayed, holy moly. Sure. On you. Before this becomes a problem. I'm gonna lose my steel soon. I don't want to use it back up again. I'm just gonna pull this now because I'm about to lose my strength steel. If I try to find another pull, then I'm not gonna have it. Jordan! Yo, thanks for the 8 months, man. Appreciate it. Thanks for that support. Goes a long way. We're gonna be making a partner plus push in June, where we have to try to get 300 tier subs. And that is 1 into the bank, so I appreciate that. If we get 300 tier subs and we hold it for 3 months, I am locked in for 1 year at a 70-30 split. Like, literally, you guys have to do nothing different. I just get more money. And that really keeps everything going, that's for sure. Nice steal. And it's Nye! Hey, thanks for Prime. Appreciate that. Thanks for the support. You guys are great. Getting ourselves ready for Dawn Trail, I'm very excited. Aw, Jordan, thank you for the 5. You guys are too nice. Slice, Vedka, Artie, Kokoro, and Boger. Aw, appreciate it, man. I'm gonna have a whole thing. I'm gonna have a whole infograph about, you know, explaining the whole thing, but, you know, when we get there, we'll talk about it, but thank you so much for that. It means a lot. Right now, I have a 60-40. We do have the Partner Plus level 1, so all that is 60-40 now instead of 50-50. It's great. Same money, it's just I get more of it. You didn't drop anything? Sure. Okay, we're kind of into some of the easier sets of enemies now, thankfully. So I'm not gonna need to steal. So this is kind of following up to what someone was asking me. Do I spam defensive commanders? Well, I mean, I would if I keep getting them, but we gotta conserve them as much as possible. We kind of landed on better enemy options here. So I'll try my best to fight them without anything. Moving out poor Bezos. Hell yeah, dude. Give it to me. Oh, that's not good. That's not good. That's not good. That's not good. Okay. I think I could actually get that chest, but I think it's a little too risky. If I pull the Onra, I have to really go try hard. Actually, these would be like almost just as bad as the Onryu. So I wouldn't want to deal with these either, if I can help it. Ooh, that's easy. Is the new XP gonna have an endless dungeon? Oh man, I hope. We definitely don't have any vibe on that. I really wouldn't be opposed to an endless dungeon, but I see nothing kind of leaning into something like that happening. What Southerner said. If you believe really hard, I'm sure someone will do something, but... Because we got none? Well, we got a deep dungeon for Endwalker, but we didn't get one for Shadowbringer. I still love it that they do a deep dungeon, if they do blue deep dungeon, but only other blues, and you can get different rewards. They gotta find some way to get blue mages to deep dungeon. It makes the most sense in my opinion. Alright, let me focus in on this one, then get the chat. We need Haps to ask Yoshi P again at FanFest. Dude, feed him the idea. Feed him the idea and let him do it. Elvis. See, my whole thing, Elvis, is just you wouldn't put something on the keynote if you got something big planned. You know? That's how I look at it. Ready for the samba, guys? Also the music perfectly starting off when I need to get in here. If Blue Mage gets added to Deep Dungeon, you kinda need 3 ways to play Deep Dungeon, DPS, healer, tank. Do you though? What if you cater it to its own thing, you know? My whole thing was making it a roguelike and learning spells in Deep Dungeon. I know someone was talking about the idea, I think it was Miss Alchemy, who was discussing about, okay, what about mimicry? You know, what do you do about mimicry? Well, you know, you don't need mimicry, you just go in with whatever. Maybe mimicry off enemies or something, I don't know. I still need Deep Dungeon. It needs to be entirely internalized. Separate numbers to the base game. You have to get its popularity up. I'll be honest, Southerner, like, you need to get its popularity up before something like that could ever happen. Because like, raids are gonna overcast Deep Dungeon by a long shot. I mean, at least from the vibe from the community, at least people who engage with this content have always have raving reviews about the content, especially solo. But you need more of those people to do it. I mean, we had a very, very big, you know, push for the content because the WoW dudes were excited about Deep Dungeon, right? They all landed onto this content. Like, it was just by happenstance or luck or whatever you want to call it that they saw this content as one of the ones that they wanted to engage with because it suited their challenge. So it definitely brought a lot of eyes into here. I know that animation. An auspice. Could have NPCs every 10 floors or something you can mimicry. The learning spells as you go would be good. Yeah, because imagine, Ken, the builds that you can make every single run. You always start at base. It's like almost like Hades, you know? Like, think of it like Hades, where you change the weapon, but then you build it along the way up. Like, that'll be pretty badass. Blue Mage Deep Dungeon wouldn't work if outside spells are used. Exactly. That's how I look at it, Elvis. Like, the way I envision it is if you set up Palace of the Dead, for instance, where you're learning the spell specifically within Palace of the Dead, like you adjust it that you have a whole new set of spells, but they're all specific to Palace of the Dead. One, it keeps it encapsulated within that content, but two, you don't have to worry about updating it. You know, you don't have to worry about balancing issues when you add new spells every expansion, because it's encapsulated for that content. I mean, you could make updates if you want to, but it wouldn't be like a thing where you have to update it or it gets broken. You know what I mean? What's up, Marion? How you doing? I hope if they make another Deep Dungeon, they make it more PUTD than Heaven and High. See, I would like it to be, like I always bring up Ross in this conversation because I know he said it kind of first, and I really like the thought process here. But I would actually like something, Ken, where it's nothing like the 3. Like, go out on a limb and just make something just really, really different. And I think even if it doesn't necessarily be something that hits it out of the ballpark, I think I would appreciate that they tried to do something like that, you know? I mean, we were having discussions of this yesterday too, and I would really like it to be harder on the roguelike. More randomness, you know, more along those lines, so that you really, really increase the replayability of it, of this content. Be great. This flighted? I think it's flighted. I prefer more RNG in Deep Dungeon more than more options to go in, since people will find just the optimal loadout for Blue Mage. They will. There will be an optimal loadout. But I feel like because of how the community does like challenge runs and everything, I feel like there would be a lot of replayability with like going back in and trying different things out. But yeah, fair. I mean, I would love the more randomness of it too. So I mean, like what they did with EO in a way, I would go away from EO. EO to me seems very static. Also, EO to me feels more catered to being able to solo, and I think maybe that's the one charm, the one big charm of Palace, is that it really wasn't intended to be soloed right out of the gate, you know. And I think that's what made it very special, is that people really had to try so hard to figure out how to get through Behemoth, how to get through Godfather, how to get through all the floors, and that was a blast, you know, what they did. The direction of what they did with EO. I mean, with EO, I like the bosses. There was definitely some thought process into some of its design. Some other ones that definitely made my head scratch, but... EO can stay being a lone sibling. I love the Administrator. Oh, that's my favorite boss in EO, hands down. More than 99. For speedrun EO, says Raven. Super niche. Day 1 to 80 is by far the hardest section, and after that it's easy. It just takes a while because the rooms are so large. Ravens, by the way, is part of like a world record speedrun light party group, so they know a thing or two about speedrunning. EO felt like the same formula, but they just adjusted some dials instead of actually making something new. That's where it went weird. Like, it was like really weird with EO. there, like I said, some things they hit out of the park. Some things they were like, why did you keep it here? I mean, things they hit out of the park was the bosses, adding 99 to the boss. I personally really like the concept of the cave floors and the enemies they put in the cave floors, right? I mean, they kind of leaned hard on line of sighting, but they gave us the floor set that was going to be an ass to do line of sighting. So I appreciated that. I really like the cave floors in EO in general because of the difficulty. But after that, 81 plus floor design is questionable. The demi-clone drop rates are very obviously higher than they should be. Landmines also were manipulated in terms of their drop, and then just the fact that you copy-pasted Heaven on High formula, it didn't seem to be appropriate for EO. Especially with 1 to 40, you know? Like, I'm still pulling for them to just up the respawn to 2 minutes, that's it. Like, if you just want a small update to EO, just up the respawn of 1 to 40 to 2 minutes. That's it, you don't have to do anything else. Start with that, and then see how we feel. You know, I know people, like, want lesser HP, less tanky, fine. You can do that to, like, the 10 boss, but, like, you know... Up the respawn, and I could just see that you'll just have a better experience right off the bat. But... Wait, don't I have a steal somewhere? Is it by the exit? I think it's by the exit. Why did I just do a... Okay, whatever. You know what? Yeah, that like, your sentence there, Ross, is almost how I was just gonna say it. I love the idea of the demi-clone, it was just poorly executed. And it all comes down to the fact that they catered the bosses to almost require a demi-clone, and they ramped up the drop rate, basically for you to lean onto demi-clones. And that just... I think one of the things I loved about Deep Dungeon, especially in Palace, is that the experience wasn't catered by the devs, it was catered by the community. That the community figured out how to clear it. In EO, it felt like the devs wanted you to do it in this way. Which was, use a lot of demi-clones, use a lot of landmines. Line of sight the caves. Now again, I complimented the caves, however, that was a clear like design thing that they wanted you to suffer in the caves to line of sight things. But it felt a little too catered to EO. I shouldn't look at chat when I'm fighting a jellyfish. Emily says, God, the 1 minute respawn had completely killed my enjoyment of EO as a deep dungeon. Don't think it mattered, but in combination with how spongy the enemies are, it feels bad. Yeah, Emily. Look, you're speaking to a choir. You know, I think a lot of people will... I think maybe a vast majority of people will agree with you. I think a couple people are just dealing with it, but there might be people like yourself who are just, like, freaking tired of it. And, I mean, I'm tired of it. It's annoying to me that I have to force myself to, like, AoE pull just to even possibly get a speedrun. Or to make it more just manageable. Like, that shouldn't be the solution to it, right? But... it's like you're getting penalized for going too slow. Something like that. Oh, I did that too late. I mean, it's the best boss in my opinion too, so much fun. You guys know where it's at. One thing I didn't like was a certain attacks with a late tail that would surprise you in one shot. Especially the lion with a late attack you can't line of sight. I mean, it's part of the whole system of EO that you had to win with knowledge. So like, you know, blind prog, you're gonna die to it, but if you remember, then you should be okay. Demis are bad, and Dreadbeasts are bad. Not as bad as Auspices. Really? You think Auspices are the worst in all of these dungeons? Dreadbeasts are actually another one that, you know, the quote that Ross had. I like the idea of it, it's just not a great implementation. It could have been a lot more. You know? Like, man, can you imagine if Dread Beasts were a little bit easier, that they didn't, like, one-shot you, that they had real mechanics, like boss mechanics, and then killing a Dread Beast would benefit you to, like, I don't know, you know, higher to the kill count? Like, maybe something along those lines? Something you couldn't cheese either, that you couldn't use a storm, or you couldn't use this or that, you know? Became this optional boss that you could deal with if you wanted to, if you're brave enough. Like, I think that would be a better implementation of it, in my opinion. Because it feels so bad. It feels so bad that there is this feature in Eureka Orthos that for most solo runs, you're just ignoring it. Because why bother? It's you don't, the benefit isn't good enough. It costs you resources just to kill it. So why bother? Just ignore it. I mean, you don't even need it at all. Like, originally, it would be nice if you kind of needed the buff, but you don't need the buff. But, you know, it's just kind of lame. I mean, yeah, auspices, auspices are hilarious because they take up a spot from the mobs pulling. But at least you do get some type of benefit for it, you know. I'll always go for an auspice. I'll almost always fight the special enemies in Palace of the Dead, especially if I'm scoring. But I'm almost never gonna deal with the Dread Beast. They're just like an annoyance every time I see it. You know, something you don't want to be really interesting. I just thought of this like this. One, make the Dread Beast indicator a lot more obvious that it's on the floor. Because I swear to God, I miss it every single time that it's on the floor. Every single time. I don't see it. Chat has to be like, hey, there's a Dread Beast, and I'm grateful for that. But you know what would be badass? If you reduce their difficulty by a large amount, so they're killable. Like maybe you need a steel and a strength to kill them or something, like minimum. But then because they're on the floor, they're buffing the enemies on the floor, on top of the debuffs on the map. So now it gives you incentive to kill them. Like you could ignore the Dread Beast and just deal with the harder enemies, or kill the Dread Beast, get a bonus out of it, get rid of the debuff, and then, you know, get a whole bunch of benefit off downing it. Or like it would do random effects on the floor. Like maybe one day it doesn't buff the enemies, but it buffs itself or something like that. Like that would be a neat feature for the Dread Beast. But now it becomes the decision. Like you can always kill a Dread Beast. It just becomes the decision: is it worth it at the time or not? Whereas right now it's like it's never worth killing a Dread Beast for any reason, unless you just happen to have a storms ready to go. You know, and maybe you want extra points or something. I am having issues with my stream a little bit, so if it's hiccuping, that's on me. It should hopefully resolve itself, but I'm having some connection issues today, so I apologize. Everyone panic. Panic! Yeah, that'll be me, I apologize. I see that thing dipping a little bit, I'm dropping frames a little bit, but hopefully it'll resolve itself. But the thing is, I'm not feeling it in-game. So I guess that's okay. Imagine if I was on Oceanic. Oh boy. Yeah, it's both. It's my OBS. I can see the frames dropping, so I apologize. It's been doing it all day for some reason, so I hope it's just today. It's not catastrophic, thankfully, but yeah, it's been kind of complaining. I'm just gonna deal with this. I don't have much else to pull. But yeah, thank you guys. Okay, my time is really good here. What are the Jed Beasts? What are the Jed Buffs worth actually? Has someone figured out the percentage? It's almost like, I would say it's like a frailty maybe, but for 15 or 30 minutes, it's like a frailty. If you're looking at that. So, it's not significantly high. I mean, it's something, but... Could have an icon where the intuition symbol is. I would take a notification. I would take, you know what I would take? Ross? On the screen. Oh, auto heal disabled, you know, no items. On the screen, Dread Beast on the floor. Like, do that. Give it a special notification. I mean, I have notifications turned off in the game, but give it like a special notification. That ain't great. I'm gonna 100% aggro if I try to go there. But the exit's right here, so... Is there something coming? There is, I can hear it. Okay. Just a little broccoli walking around. And due to how damage works in EO, the bone down and the regen lose their breath. Yeah, it does. I think my biggest issue with EO mobs is how often they cast things. Makes grouping mobs together, keeping them grouped, extremely annoying. I think also, you know what annoys me too, Raven? Because I learned this when I was doing my Astro and I was doing multi-pull. It's on top of the fact that how often they cast, they desync. You know, unlike like Heaven on High, etc., where you can kind of keep them more or less in sync when they use things, especially if you like, let's say you're witching, and then they come out of witching and they start using stuff. They desync, and it's just so rough when they desync, and I haven't figured out how to control that. That's how I died on like pulling 3 of the cones in 91 Plus on Astro, is because they started desyncing, and I don't know which one's first anymore. And I lose track of it, and then I just die because I stood in the wrong area. That's the hard part. What I liked about EO, says Kenjin on YouTube, was the change from Petri to Storm. I did like Storms. It was no just a floor up anymore, but you have to think about how and when to use it. I did like the Storm implementation. I think Lethargy was good, and then, like, you know, kind of made things a little easy. I did like the idea of the Lethargy. And what I missed most was they removed crit from the enemies. You might get some people against you on that one, Kenjin. I personally missed the crit too. But there are people, I've seen them, we've talked about it. They are happy the crits are gone, because that is what they dislike most about Heaven on High, etc. I get it, it makes sense. Look, everyone's not gonna like all the same things, it's fine. But I guess maybe coming from the battlegrounds of only palettes and only Heaven on High for so long, you know, maybe I got used to it, maybe I figured out all the strats to handle it, so it's okay, whereas someone new coming into the fray, they see it and they're like, this is silly. Like, why do I have to deal with this, you know? Then you can just go to EO, not have to deal with it, and be tested in a different way, which might be favorable to that person, which is completely fair. And that's why I really would like a Deep Dungeon 4 to be very different than all the ones we have currently, because I think that'll really be fun. It might hit some other people that may not have enjoyed the content as much, because it's hitting their kind of interests, so on and so forth. Also, my bitrate has not recovered yet, so it's gonna be just a little bit choppy here and there. Hopefully, it'll resolve itself soon. I don't know what... I think it's the weather today. Might be a little iffy, but it's not terrible. Oh, well, that's nice. I can be a little risky then. Second time I got a raising on the 9th floor. A lot of Ochus. I'm surprised I didn't aggro there. It also makes getting effective use of Lethargy inconsistent because of mobs. Catch it before the cast. And yeah. Two Azings, damn. Alright, let me start at this room and then go around so I can reach the exit. Alright, yeah, that should be enough kills. Oh, that's great. We'll see. What do I have? Great. See, this is manageable, because they're all gonna use their crap all at the same time. So this is, like, fine. When they start desyncing, man. No problem. Doesn't help that cone AoEs are late telegraph in groups. It's difficult to identify where they're facing. Yes. You really like Magicite, stop Storm's harrowing to use. It's what makes it fun, you know. I think it's what makes it more exciting because there's more execution involved. At least that's how I look at it. My bitrate still hasn't recovered. My bitrate is no higher than 4,000, and I should be streaming at like 6,500. Okay, let's go, Serby. I am recording this run, so this way, if it looks kind of crappy on stream, we'll have a good recording. Thank you, man. We're re-evaluating the way of the blade for now. Trying to get ready for Viper. Oh, Kenjin,
yeah,
thanks, man.
Twitch isn't better with the lagging frown.
Yeah, I know it's not. It shouldn't be, because it is a me thing, not a you thing today. But I hope it's not too bad for you guys. I apologize. Thanks for that follow, Kevenia. Appreciate that. Oh, I forgot Higabana. Keep forgetting that damn ability because I don't use it on force. Definitely in favor of them shaking up things with Dungeon 4. EO may have differences in playstyle, but the basic formula hasn't changed, sorry. Traps and debuffs are identical across 3D dungeons. It's like 1.0, 1.1. That's a fair way to look at it, yeah. That's a fair way to look at it. I mean, look, like EO, they copy-pasted from Heaven on High. I think they literally said that too. You know, all of the stuff from Heaven on High, they just took it into EO. They used that as the structure and then built around it. I think they should go away from that. I mean, even like, there's a lot of symmetry between the 3D dungeons, period, right? The fact that the last 20 floors don't have raising. The fact that landmines are more prevalent on 71 plus and 171 plus. Like, there's a lot of things that are similar between the three of them. But yeah, to kind of go away from that completely would be, I think, great. And I'll say this. If they make a Eureka Orthos version 2, I mean, I'm gonna do it, but man, I'm not gonna be happy. If they make a completely different Deep Dungeon that is neither like the 3 that we currently have, I think I might actually appreciate Eureka Orthos in a way where it's like, okay, well, this existed. Maybe this existed for Deep Dungeon to get better. Or maybe it's something like along the lines of like... That did not go up. Okay. Maybe something along the lines of like, okay, you know, it's a different flavor of Deep Dungeon. You know? Maybe not everyone likes it, but... Oh boy, this is so good. Okay, I'm like lagging pretty hard. The stream probably like stopped for a bit. But I am lagging hard right now. Hopefully it comes back, because this is getting a little tough. I'll need to get into this puddle a lot earlier than I have been. Because otherwise I don't know if it'll register my thing. My bitrate zeroed out for a second. Okay, it's a little bit better now in terms of in-game, but it's still kind of suffering on stream. The steal is off. Halfway through Serby. Oh no. Okay. I always hate when my cast doesn't actually go off because things get weird. I don't actually... Okay. Man, I've hit this rotation so many times, I keep forgetting what sticker's what on my hotbar. All the time. My mind just blanks. Thanks, Ken. I appreciate it. Thanks for passing by. I hope you have a lovely day. Good talking to you. Have a good one. At the moment, it's kind of bad. The path from the stream stops every few seconds. Okay, gotcha. Yeah, I apologize for that, guys. Hopefully, it gets better. I hope it's not reminiscent of the problems I had like a week and a half ago, where I couldn't stream Purian, you know? I mean, they fixed it right away without me really saying anything, so I'm hoping maybe it's, like, God, man, it would be so bad if it's related. But now it's happening so often. So like about 2 weeks ago, I just legit couldn't stream. It was impossible to stream because I had no upload. They fixed it within like less than 24 hours, which is really cool. But the fact that the problem actually happens is what concerns me. So if that's still reminiscent of that, then that's very concerning because, you know, it's fine all day up until now. It's still manageable. I mean, I can deal with it, but not a great experience for you guys. Okay, let's get out of here before something else weird happens. Alright, let me see. How... Dude, it's like mega delayed too. I can see it. Like on my thingy, as I'm looking at it on the preview, it's like way behind on the preview. Holy moly. I apologize for anyone whose stream streak is going to get nuked again, because it probably will. But we'll see. We'll see what happens. Alright, I'm gonna go in about 20 seconds once the ads are finished, and then we'll hop into 71. Did it happen? No, it was on and off all day, Wallen. When I started stream, I was occasionally dropping frames. It just got really bad during Serbi. Like unmanageably bad during Serbi. I was thinking about the time thing. I mean, I know you were way back in the day, and I had this whole time issue where it was like certain times, but it didn't check out that way. So, oh, you know Twitch. Twitch is always Twitch. Alright, thank you for your patience. Let's do 71 plus. Okay, we're going in. We're committing. Let's go. Nice start. Why am I down on strength? What happened? I must have used one and not picked one back up? Why? Let's just use it. Hello? First thing I look at when I don't get the frailty off, am I lagging again? Jesus, that's what it does to me. Okay, this is gonna be really, really annoying, but I'll deal with it. Thankfully, they do it at the same time. Oh, damn it. Okay. Everything's fine. Everything's okay. Just kill this really fast and we'll be fine. I got the tiger. God damn it. I have raising up. Really? Come on, man. Come on, man. Okay, where's the exit? Not that way. Almost went to Ben. Sorry, I did make it. I know I kind of was like, I'm not coming back, I'm done, but things repaired itself. So, I'm back. And it felt really early. I didn't want to end yet. I wanted to keep going. I was expecting... Shit. I was expecting the connection to stay bad. That's why I was like, okay, it's not gonna repair itself like last time. It's gonna take forever. But in this case, it repaired itself. So, for now. At least make it last for the next 3 hours and we're okay. I'm not even gonna bother. I'm gonna use the conceal to get out of here because this is dumb for me to wait so long. YOLO. Hee hee hee, hoo hoo hoo. Alright, I knew it. Oh shit! Not that way, that's the wrong way. Yeah, that was worth it. Except, I don't know if I can seal again. Maybe. I'm gonna conceal again. I'm taking way too long in this floor. We're back, we're back, we're back. Thank you for your patience with the issues. It was very bad. I'm looking at my preview. Dude, during Serbi, oh my god. Again, it's a good thing I was recording, but during Serbi, I was literally standing outside and it just got me to Serbi. That's how bad it was. Oh great. Oh well, that's bad. So hopefully, if anything, it lasts for the next 3 hours, and we're good to go. You caught? Oh shit, oh shit, oh shit, oh shit. Fuck. Okay, well, that's not good. This one I can't deal with too. When you ended before, I was hearing you answer a chat like 4 minutes ago. Yikes. Yeah, I could see it. Thankfully, I have the preview now that I can see where the thing is. But basically, like, I think when I ended stream, I had left Heaven on High and gone to my private house. And when I was looking at the preview, I was still in Heaven on High. I'm like, forget it, dude. What's the point? Like, I would love to communicate what I was saying, so I was just trying to type it in chat. But yeah, it was just kind of pointless. Of course, you know, again, miracles. I call the ISP and they're like, what, there's no problem. I hate it. It irritates me to no end, I swear to god, dude. No packet loss? You know, I'm grateful they checked and everything, but yeah, like, I mean, I could verify the fact that there's no packet loss too, because it was fine the moment I called them. Okay. Cool. Affluence? Oh, shh. Okay. Alright, I pushed my luck, I get it. We're doing a steal here. There's no way I survive this wolf. I'm gonna have to fly through the next couple floors here with the steal on. Oh wait, I have Pox on, I forgot. Hold on. Do we do some forbidden Meiji strats here? Dude, I'm gonna... Okay. Oh my god, I hate everything. There goes all my witching. Hey Henry, just started my POTD runs last week. Your videos have been so helpful. I was curious. Would you recommend Heaven on High before POTD considering the length is roughly half? What is better to learn on? Ooh, okay. I would. Short answer is I would. But here's the thing. Heaven on High being half the length and a very similar challenge to Palace of the Dead, you're gonna learn pretty fast. Like you get to harder things faster, so the learning prog is really nice that way. But there's a lot of factors currently as we stand on May 20th, 2024, right? We're getting close to the Dawn Trail, so I don't know, Henry, if your goal is to get this in before Dawn Trail, or if it's to just, you know, whatever, I don't care about Dawn Trail, which is fair. Maybe you're not even close to that. Understandable. If your goal is simply Necromancer, honestly, you don't really need to worry about Heaven on High. I mean, you can, but focus on the title as you want. Now, if your goal is to do all three, then yeah, like Heaven on High is a good starting thing, even EO is a good starting thing, and then going into Palace after that. But, you know, the experience does carry over, which is really nice, so you won't feel like you're wasting time by going from one to the other. Did that make sense? You can think of it that way. Hopefully that gave you some type of clarity in terms of making a decision. Hey, thank you for watching the content. I appreciate it. I hope you have a blast, because, you know, I've been having so much fun sharing this content with other people and them having a fun time too. And I hope more people can get into it. So thank you for giving it a shot. Okay. Okay, intuition. Don't care. Just give me back my witchings and I'll be happy. Those are gone. It's been a blast. I'm just farming for 8 to 4 at the moment, and currently super nervous about farming for 20 or so hours to get enough pot shards. There's a little bit of a setup to it. Honestly, you don't need that many pot shards. They do help, but yeah, I mean, there is a bit of a setup. But once you're set, I mean, you could just keep running, just going in, doing runs. That's the plus side of it. Once you get that back end, you know, settled, the apical settled, so on and so forth. And it's just doing the runs. Yeah. That's a little risky. Yeah, I have a steal behind me. I want to get to you after I clear the floor, which should be soon. Check the chest first. Another steal. Okay, I don't need that other steal in. I can just get this one and go. Intuition, where? Oh, there. I don't know what you're talking. Oh wait, I know what you're talking about. Never mind. Okay, that's the steal. This is the I don't know. Petrification? Okay, sure, why not? Video you posted 2 years ago mentioned you recommend 400-500 before it's clear. Is that still the case? 2 2 years ago would be before the change. So basically cut it in half. I would say cut it in half. 200 to 300 is probably good enough now. Yeah, I would cut it in half. Very good question. I haven't updated those posture videos, which maybe I will in the near future to reflect the changes, but yeah. Yeah. Scarletify. Got my Necromancer clear last night. Welcome to the club. I need to use this. I want to thank you for all the guides and videos you've done. I've cleared all 3 deep dungeons and couldn't have done it without the. Yo, dude, congratulations on all 3 of the clears. Palace being the last one for you. Let's go, gamer. Thanks for coming in and saying that. Love it. I love hearing that. What's up, Slice? Wait, were you still second? Oh, did Wallen get first? Who got first? Oh, Logan? Oh, because it still counts for the day. Oh, right, because even though I reset the stream, I didn't reset the bot. Okay, got it. That's what happened. Hey, thanks for gifting a sub to the new Necromancer over there, Scarletify. You're part of the very exclusive club of the Necromancer and the Once and Future and the Lone Hero, the triple clear. Let's go, dude! So, are you excited? Scarletify, by the way, if you gotta go, do your thing, fast by. I really appreciate you doing that, saying what you gotta say. But if I may ask, are you looking into trying out the new jobs for Dawn Trail? I mean, I am. I'm so ready. But you know, I'm curious about like someone like yourself who just got their first clears, who just got their titles. What's the future for you? Are you gonna dive into new jobs? Are you good to go? You know, you're gonna move on from Deep Dungeon. What's the plan? Where are you shooting from? You're shooting through the wall. Hello? You wanna try Viper? Nice, nice. Oh, sweet. I would love to compare notes with you once you get on in and we get into Dawn Trail. So definitely let me know what you think about the job. I'll be hitting Pictomancer first myself. I mean, I will do Viper eventually, but I will be doing Picto first. That's my first option. My first choice, rather. Only thing I'm gonna apologize for, guys, I'm skipping the story for Pictomancer. You're just gonna have to deal with it. I'm sure it's great, but I got a race to go for. Let me catch up on here. Depending on how a job, how much potions you need, I have to came out with more potions when I went in Warrior's example. I'm on Warriors. Oh, yeah. Okay, look, Warrior can get away without using very many potions. Honestly, like you can probably just use potions on the bosses. Yeah, that's a very good question. Thank you for bringing that up, Kenjin. You probably do need a lot less, especially on Warrior, who can just self-heal like a badass too. Originally tried on White Mage. Healer is rough. Healer is rough. I don't blame you. I mean, it's possible, but healer is indeed rough. I'm a skipper. I got priorities. I do have an alt, so I can look at the story on my alt if I want to. I'm a long-time lurker, and I've been doing a lot of lurking when I've been doing the climb. Aw, I love lurkers, so thank you for that. It just, you know, it's such a funny dynamic in Twitch and everything. Like, I know that there has been, like, some discourse sometimes in some channels and, like, some whatever that they come to a stream and, like, chat is just, like, dead, or quote-unquote dead. But I know our community. I've done this long enough. I know a lot of you guys are just sitting back, vibing, listening. You're here, but, you know, I mean, I have that personality. I'm very introverted, so I'm not really gonna say much in a chat, you know? So, it really means a lot to me, because I personally don't need you guys to talk all the time. Like, I'm, you know, unlike some other channels, like, it's not a requirement over here. Like, please just enjoy your time however you want to. I've had people who literally lurked for like 2 years before they started saying anything. Like, you know, it's fine. I'm talking to the void. I mean, you know, I'm sure someone's listening, so I'll just keep chapping my lips out, and hopefully someone listens. So Yeah, I very much appreciate it. And I get it to some extent of why people kind of, you know, think like they get weird when, like, you know, you have like a nice audience but no one's saying anything. But I know what our thing is here. It's all good. Yeah. What's up, June? The 2-year guy. Minimum 2 years, you get to June's level. How can you skip that paint by the numbers lore? I have priorities. I'll figure it out when I actually do the job, you know what I'm saying? Couldn't I do nuclear? Is that a thing? Can you actually do New Game Plus for job stuff? I actually don't know. I never tried to, because I have another character in Lobo. So I would just go to my other character and do it that way if I really wanted to. Or I would watch one of my buddies do it on stream and just watch them do it. So, my other option. You can Oh, okay. Well, that's a thought. Okay, noted. I never even thought... I mean, it makes sense that you could do it, it never occurred to me that that would be an option. What's up, Sherlink, by the way? Good to see you, dude. Let me catch up a little bit on chat, because I fell behind. 2 things I'm looking forward to the most in DP, Hrothgar's and Viper. 9 was your first FF game. Oh, that's so badass. So wait, are you looking forward to also Solution 9 and, like, the later bits? Because that's what I'm personally looking forward to a lot. I'm looking forward to Pictomancer and the end bits. Big time. I'm so excited for those areas. I can't wait to see what they got over there. Good. That's great. June, I hope you're having a good day today. Had some connection issues earlier, and miraculously... Okay, I had some connections issues earlier, right, guys? And I immediately call my ISP as it's having a problem. I'm like, hey, can you guys test for packet loss? They put me on hold as the lady is, like, checking something, and then, miracle of miracles, oh my god, my connection is perfectly fine. It was bad for 30 minutes, and it's all of a sudden perfectly fine. Oh. Well, would you look at that? And then she's like, hey, we didn't see anything. Great. Thanks for checking. Really appreciate your time. Would you like me to, like, you know, reset your connection? I'm like, no, that's fine. Just leave me be. They pressed the... Yeah, they pressed the button. Fix internet. Okay, thanks. Great. Thanks for your time. Like, we were having packet loss all day. Like, I was dropping frames all day from the beginning of stream, like, 4 hours ago. Like, it was just on and off, and then it went catastrophic at the beginning of last hour. I had to end stream. I couldn't do anything. Like literally, we were like 5 minutes delayed on stream. So, like, looking at it now and now having a single drop frame is just... It's wild. Also, was a big push for myself to get Demi Ozma. See, I got the Demi Ozma just because it looked cool, but I actually... Did you beat Ozma in 9? I never got to do that. I don't think I regret it, but I got my ass kicked on that. Kirby bit that he did. Yeah, you're right. Fuck it. Do I want to shrink? Yeah, I guess I will. There's a lot of BS happening right now. Good to see you too. Hope you do. I'm doing well. I'm a little bit better than I'm back live, that's for sure. Because I didn't want to just have to like sit here like contemplating how I could have finished this run. Job isn't done. I can't do the job. It just, you know, I don't know if some of you guys have that attitude about like tasks and goals and stuff. But like when you kind of get abruptly like held on a goal, and it's like you just want to finish it, you just want to do it, and you just literally can't because of reasons out of your control. It ticks me off, you know. That's how I felt. It was horrible, Narnia. But thankfully it's better now. That's the wrong button! I need some HP back. No, but I But no, I didn't, but still though. Currently trying to solo EO 41, but trying to work in order to continue. Highs have been in heaven on it. Oh, that's so good, 94. You almost got to see everything, alright. Almost got to see everything. No, there's a patrol coming, I gotta beat it first the most convenient way possible before trying a healer. That's fair, that's fair. Normally, I'm always a lurker. I was like 1.5 years without talking, but I really enjoyed the chat. Aw, it's really good to chat with you too, man. I mean, I'm never gonna pressure anyone to talk in chat, because that's so against my personality. There's so many people I watch on Twitch that I haven't peeped a word, and I just enjoy the chat, you know? Like, I remember, my buddy Zuon, who's currently streaming today. She's doing, she's actually playing through FF9 right now. I think her first playthrough. I had clocked in, freaking, 700 something hours on her stream. I mean, a lot of them were, lurking or whatever. Legit, lurking. I wasn't there, but I had the tab up. I think I said, all of, 30 lines in her chat, the entire year. And, yeah, that checks out. I just lurk. That's it. I usually just say hello when I have to resub or something, you know? But no shame in that, man. Sometimes, I don't know about you guys, I mean, there are channels that are so good with their chat interaction, you know? They're very outgoing, very, very good on getting the chat reaction to something. And that's great entertainment. It's just not my thing, personally, when I want to conduct content, but I enjoy the people who are just playing the game and having a good time. That's my jam, you know? And that's why I don't find it compelling for me to say anything, because it's almost like I don't want to disrupt the experience, in a way. Even though, obviously, they're streaming, so they want to get talked to, but... kind of how I look at it. I mean, I'll step in if I need to, but... Of course, my favorite one to jump into is, a deep dungeon stream. And a lot of times when I catch a deep dungeon stream, I stay very quiet, and the only reason is, I don't know if the person wants information. You know, I don't want to just, be like, hey, do this, do that. It's like, well, you know, if they want to have it, sure, but I'm not going to insert myself unsolicited, right? And a lot of times when I do end up saying hello and then we have a nice conversation, almost like what Kenjin said on YouTube, it's they're really cool people, you know? Great to talk to, very down to earth with a lot of the people who've done Deep Dungeon. But that's me a lot in many streams, you know? Especially Deep Dungeon streams. I'm gonna bloodbath. I'm out of POTD pots, so I just started a Sage solo run. Are you gonna go no sustaining? I did a no sustaining Sage recently. That was actually a blast. Very challenging, but it was a blast. I need to farm a little bit in Palace myself. I need to do a little bit of potion farming to prep for Dawn Trail. I don't like my time. I think your chat interaction is actually pretty high for a Deep Dungeon runner. I mean, it's probably fair only because I've gotten so used to the content, Dessen. That's why EO is kind of rough for me, because I have to give so much focus to the game. And a lot of times I'm also just giving a stream of consciousness. I'm just talking my thoughts out, you know? I think I'm, not a great person to compare it to you. Because, you know, I mean, I was watching a couple, recently, and it's they spent the whole 10 floors, full focus mode, and, I don't blame you. I don't think anyone blames them, especially the veterans are gonna be like, yeah, focus, dude. Out of respect, you know? Shit. Basically pull this whole floor. I decided I'm back because, the connection is clean. It's literally clean. So, I definitely didn't want to end at 71. Thanks for your patience on that, guys. I apologize for earlier. If any of you have come back, thank you for that. It's always such a bad thing for any streamer to go through those tech issues, because it's a lot of stress, and it means a lot when people just kind of, you know, give some patience and everything. I think I get this deer. Ooh, I get the tofu? Shit, I don't want tofu. Naturally, of course it is! Hate everything. I hate everything. Bless, kill me. Kill me. Kill me, you won't. I dare you. Hey, Sengir, I just, the connection fixed itself, so I'm back. I just lost the strength, but it's the least of my concerns. I need to go a little faster. Of course, yeah, naturally. I was ready to fight the tofu, but... that chest is tempting. Wait. Insanely rookie question asks Henry on YouTube. Oh, J Lopes. I will answer that in a bit. I was curious how long you would guess it takes Aetherfall 99 when you get to 51-60. Yo, what up, Cog? And I would recommend that you take the initial run as you can farm that. Okay, I will answer everything. Yo, what up, Cog? How you doing, man? Thanks for the raid. I think I can sneak this in. So while the Mimic wrecked me, okay. Specifically, the Mimic wrecked me. Shoutouts to Cog. How's your stream, man? How was, you were doing some Reaper setup, I think, so hopefully that went well. Okay, to J-Lope's question, the glam that I have on is an old PvP set from Stormblood. It was like the last season of Feast, and this is where it came from, PvP Top 100, so that's what I'm wearing. I don't remember the name, though. Moody! Double raid! Oh, I did a flight. I'm sorry, I did a slight. Another raising. So where are you now? Henry, what's your Aetherfall right now? What's your starting Aetherfall? And let's go from there. Miss Moody, thank you for the raid. I hope you're having a great day today. Yeah, we're gonna be distant, but I had some internet trouble, so it took away. Wait, you had internet troubles too? We don't live in the same area-ish, right? We're like in completely different areas. Because I was having problems myself, and I killed stream because I couldn't do anything, and then it fixed itself. So, whoa! I wonder if I wonder if a bunch of us had problems. Okay. Now I don't feel so bad. Can they finally declare war so we can have better internet? Miss Mooney, I hope your stream was good. I am gonna be a little bad on chat at the moment, but I hope you had a good one. And welcome in, I'm Angelus Demonist, guys. I do a lot of Deep Dungeon solo. We actually just went back live because I was having some pretty bad connection issues, and I almost decided not to continue, but the connection looks pretty good, so I continued. Really? You had some issues too, Moody? Oh, dang. Okay, well, you know what? Less defends, because you guys are making me feel like it's a little bit better. Okay. Hold on, let me do this fetchery. Here. Okay. Thanks for answering, looking good. Yeah, I love this glamour. This glamour is like what I use exclusively for Samurai, because it feels very Samurai-esque. I apologize, I don't have the name. Like, J-Lobes, if you want to hang around till I finish this set, I can tell you the name and just remind me really fast. But hey, if you gotta go, you gotta go. But I can check after I finish the set. Hey Pookie. Okay, let me catch up on the everything here. I gotta give a shout out to Moody in a bit, so I will. Hey Jean, how you doing? Hey, we got good friends, man. Pookie, I hope you're doing well today. Nice to see Samurai, though. Not gonna lie, my main outside of Deep Dungeon. Oh, Samurai's a lot of fun in here. It's rough, but it's a lot of fun. That's a good. Oh, hold on. Not yet, though. I need to check some chests if I can. That hippo's gonna aggro. Let me vibe with you guys for a little bit. Was about to call it for the day and realized, no, I'm not a quitter. My internet's the quitter. Not me, I'm not a quitter. My internet is, though. Shout out to Miss Moody, guys, one of the coolest streamers, one of my dear friends. She is just the blast to watch, so if you haven't checked her out, please do. She always visits us so much, and it really means a lot, so I hope you're having a great day. Hope you didn't have too many, oh boy. Hope you didn't have, too much of a headache like I have had. Maybe you did, I don't know. That's it. Okay. No, you! If I get a Mimic, it's a ooh. Well, not a problem anymore. You're 20 to 16. So low. Okay, so Henry. I had actually just put out an Aether Pool, a beginning Aether Pool video on the YouTube channel, where I was explaining how to level your Aether Pool and like what to start with and everything. So basically the cliff notes of that video. I actually recommend people to get to at least 65. You can farm 51 to 60 pretty easily, get to like minimum 65, and you can start soloing. Because, in my opinion, by the time you get up to the higher things, you'll probably get a pretty good Aether Pool. And, you know, you don't have to spend the extra time farming the Aether Pool and getting leveled. Like, you level via climbing up, if that makes sense. So 65 was the magic number I put in for Palace of the Dead. Mother. Okay, well, what do we have? That was a really bad trap, hello? I don't think I have a Raising again. I do have the Steal on. Oh. Damn it. Hey, and Magnus! Yeah, what's up, dude? All the raids. Welcome and good. I want to get rid of this lion. Uh-oh, that's not good. That's not good! That's not good! Okay, we're still okay. We're still alive for now. Okay. I have Raising up. It's just I don't want to die now, because I don't have the Raising again. I need like another second here, because I'm going to take a double attack here. Okay. Potion. I'm at full HP. Okay, the hardest part's over. And my Bloodbath is coming back up. Can we not stop? Okay, you know what? Convenient. That worked out. Made this a lot faster. I don't know why I'm hitting traps all of a sudden. Okay, cool. Anyway. Anyway. Who came in? Magnus. I hope you had a good stream. From horror to hero, raiding from the shadows. Yo, thank you for the raid, Magnus. I hope you're doing well. Not even close. Yeah, I mean, I was gonna be okay dying there. It's just that, what do you call it? I would have lost the Raising, and I think it's too early to lose the Raising at the moment. Oh, we had a good stream, man. You're playing Crow Country. Okay, doing solid. Beat a brand new retro horror called Crow Country. Beat it. One night, I bet. One seating, I imagine. Mr. Magnus. Hey, that'd be nice. But hey, these are all friends of ours. I know all these guys. Moody, again, a fantastic streamer. Clueless. So if you haven't checked her out, please do. She's a wonderful friend. Cog, he's been here for about a year plus. He streams himself. Really, really good vibes. And, you know, if you like the vibes here, you're gonna like Cog. And Magnus too. Magnus, I like to joke with Magnus, although it's not necessarily a joke. He's my famous actor friend. But he is very much a talented dude, a funny dude. You like his vibes on his stream. So a lot of great people over here, and you know, like sometimes I try to be like, you know, when other people raid in, I try to, you know, be nice and everything. But I think you guys can tell when I know the person and when I don't know the person. I know these guys. These are like kind of the regulars, if you will, you know, regular buddies, regular friends who are in here. So I got the intuition. Also, I gotta bring the hype back, man. I mean, I loathe starting and stopping and starting stream. I hate it. So we gotta bring back the excitement, you know? Hawk is coming in! That's another awesome dude. Look at all the friendos. Maybe it won't stop, you know? Hey, Toronko, how you doing? I am doing a lot better. I was pissed off earlier because my connection was bad, and then it's not bad anymore, and then here we are. I wish I could watch more of the detail. I know, I'm sorry. Like today, like Pookie, today's like stream time slot is specifically because it's respecting the EU dudes, like yourself. I call it the EU stream because it really is like, you know, EU hours. But I know it's pretty bad. it's ideal for me, but you know. Hey Blank, hey guys. By the way, if I missed some chat, you know, please be welcome to repeat it again. I'm gonna get that shout out for Hawk when I get a chance. I hope you had a good stream, Hawk. Welcome in, man. I think now I can jump back if I need to. Looks like a little too early. A little too early. Oh no, right on time. Good to hear it. Can't win them all. Can't win them all. And for me, the one that I could never see is the Australian and Oceanic streamers, because there's awesome ones that are out there, you know, like Gerald Hart, Miss Sarah Jane, who else is there? Jeffo is also one that streams that in the Oceanic. A lot of those guys I know, I respect, but it's almost like Moody. Moody starts in the day, and then she's done. And I never get a chance to rate her because she starts earlier, like way earlier than I do. And to me, it's almost like them. Like, they'll never get a chance to rate me, but I can rate them sometimes. And, you know, it is what it is, unfortunately. Alright, sounds good, sounds good. Check out Hawk, guys. He's a funny dude. He is a very funny dude. I didn't know one could scream that high of a pitch, but you know, Jeffo can pull it off, man. Incredible. Ow! What's up, JMO? How you doing? EU slot treating me nicely. I do like the EU slot though. We have such a nice community in the EU, and you gotta respect them sometimes. Sometimes, all the time. Sorry. It's probably been the coolest thing about streaming this specific content, Deep Dungeon, that it's a worldwide thing, that it doesn't matter where you are, you know, we aren't bound by data centers and whatever, and to see like the audience be pretty strong along the EU side, it's probably the coolest thing ever. Like, I love it, man. Yeah, sometimes. Bro, sometimes you guys are asleep, so what am I supposed to do? Was it flighted? No, I didn't flight because my time was good, so it wasn't flighted. It's the lucky 4 kill, I guess. That's not good stuff. I'm gonna risk the affluence here and pull out the no items. Use my I'll think about it, Ryu. I'll think about it. Viper doesn't have a party buff? Viper doesn't have a party buff. From what we can tell of like any of the information that came in, no, but I don't know. I mean, you guys, what do you guys think in chat? Have you seen Viper have any type of buff for the party? I don't think it did. You gotta pull the hippogriff whenever you want to. Maybe it raises party's cool factor by 10. You know, true, a passive buff could be a thing. Could be a thing. Hippogriff has to go next. Maybe as Trick? It could be possible too. Yeah, I think, Seema, I think we don't have enough information to work with. You know, I was watching the job action trailer pretty diligently, but I couldn't pull anything from that. I mean, they could have just not shown it, but... They have plentiful harvest button, but don't know. Yeah. It does look fun. It looks fast, but my thing was like, I'm concerned about people who can barely double weave. I don't know about triple weaving. That's my only concern about Viper. The moment I saw Yoshi P triple weaving, I had to take a double look. I'm like, wait, are you actually triple weaving? In our state of lag and latency? Like, wait. I'm like crossing my fingers that one of the content creators at Mediator is like big-brained enough to be like, hey, could I log into the JP data center? Is that okay? Could I use the JP, oh shit, we're fine. If I could use the JP, you know, test servers, and then try to play Viper, and then see what happens. Or the Oceanic or something. Someone would do that would be brilliant. I'm gonna get rid of this. Just live in Japan easy. We live in like what, Germany for EU, right? That's where I think it's in Frankfurt, right? So you gotta just live there for EU. For us NA, it's in LA. You gotta go to LA or like San Jose or something. I forgot. I'm not really sure where it is. About to lose the steel, but I think we can survive this fight. One more tank buster before he uses the thing. Well, WoW play, it's our nature to play piano and keyboard. I looked at analytics the other day, and basically US viewership's equal to EU viewership. So yeah, EU time slot I think is the best for 14. This morning slot in general for like eyeballing it, it always is impressive up here. Of course, like, you know, it was hard to make it work with my schedule, but next month I want to try your roguelike challenge I did with Warrior. Back when I did it from 0 Aetherpool and starting with no sus, let me know how it goes. It took me 5 attempts to clear that. That was so much fun. That was such a fun run. If it wasn't a pain in the ass to reset your Aetherpool every single time, I would totally do it more often, but it is a pain in the ass. Like, it was the one time where I would wish they had a button that would just reset your thing to 0 or something. Very impractical, and like, no one's gonna use it, but I wish they had one. I'm so interested how Viper will work for deep dungeons. The range attack will be nice for kiting. It'd be interesting. I mean, it won't be my first choice. I am doing Picto first, but I am definitely invested into eventually getting into it. I have like 3 pulls, so I can pull a Yak, kind of. Okay. Alright, I'm gonna pull Yak. I'm gonna Bloodbath here specifically, which is why I pulled this one. 48, I think, is the magic number. 48. 48 is when I need to do arm's length so I can avoid the pull-in. Well, I'll do it at 50, actually. Wait now, wait now, wait now. Oh, too late! I think I can make it. Alright, I had a backup plan just in case. That's also why I positioned specifically there, so that I had the way back, but I did it way too late. Can I get that chest? "14 years at high end, finally went to FF in the end." 14 years! Damn, that's so long. Even I haven't played that much of an MMO. Like, I played FF11 back in my day, but I only did 9 years for that. I forget. You can, but the times I've tried to do it, Zabin, it's like it's hard because you have to like already pre-position that you're gonna get behind a wall, and I think it's hard to plan it out. I much rather kind of do the more straightforward way, either get to arm's length or jump back like I did with Samurai, which just has enough speed for that. If you walked to 71 plus with just one raising, would you use it? Yes. In Heaven on High, this war actually terrifies me because there's a lot of one-shot mechanics in here. Also worth noting, Disneyland, it's not always the case, but 71 does have the higher rate of raisings that drop. So there should be a decent chance that you'll pick up another one. And I'll run that risk every time. I'm gonna get the strength. But yeah, I always raising this because I've died way too many times here. From just like really bad positioning, a lot of things just one shot. So. We enjoy the fast-paced combat style, which I look forward to Viper. That's fair. That's why I hate Monk. I was talking about Monk earlier. Monk to me used to be feeling great and fast, now it's like so slow. I hate that it's slow. If they just speed up Monk, I'll be happier. Okay, gotta watch my HP here. I had Steel on Reaper yesterday. I don't have it right now. So damage is gonna be a little bit high. I'm gonna see if I can kind of distribute my heals here when I need to. Bloodbath will be the first one, because that'll be the most important one to use. Gotta remember Higabana. I decided to come back flagless because the connection was a lot better. Also, we had two of my buddies come in, Cognitive TV, Cogn TV, and Miss Moody Moomba on Twitch, and they all had internet issues as well. So I don't feel as bad now. I'm like, oh, maybe it was just a thing with a bunch of us, you know? So, yeah, maybe it just bad luck. I might need to kite. I have Bloodbath coming in though, so I think after Bloodbath I need to kite. It's just a little tight with my HP. Oh, I don't have a potion running? Rip? Okay. We need to fight. I'm aware I have second wind, but I'm trying to hold off on using it. Okay, that should be enough to buy me some time. Just enough time. Ow. Bloodbath is coming back up again, so we're gonna be good for another rotation. I keep dropping my potion. That's not good. I need to buy a little time. Okay, should be okay for a little bit. I have a hyper potion ready. I still haven't used my second wind on purpose, saving that for like super emergency. Bad timing for that third eye. Okay, gonna be good here. Bloodbath is about to drop. I have my potion ready to use when I need to, so we should be okay here. Okay, no steal. That, I mean, had to do some kiting there because we had to buy some time to heal, but it really wasn't too bad without steal. Hey Willow. Nice. That's pretty good. Okay, let me catch up in chat to see if I missed anything here. Oh, I missed Shada. I hope you're still here. Let me read your thingy. I just wanted to let you know I finally got Necromancer. Shada, congratulations, welcome to the club. Your stuff was a huge help for not letting me go insane. Well, you know, the trick to it is that we get you to be insane, so therefore it doesn't feel like you're insane. You know, we had a Discord member today who was venting their frustration for EO because they died on like 68. And they're like, "Oh my god, it was so dumb. I hated it was such a bad play." And then they apologize for you know, ranting. And I go, "Dude, you're literally in a Discord full of people who know exactly what you're talking about. You don't have to apologize. This is why this Discord exists, you know? Like, you know, you're in good company for these things. So, yeah. You're already certifiably insane, so can't be insane if you're already insane. But welcome to the club, dude. Congratulations. Let's go." Thank you for sharing that. Sorry I missed that message earlier. We were having a couple things going on, I think, at the time. Okay, let me see if I missed any other chat here. I never asked this before, but do you look at how much HP I have, your bar above the character? I look at, here, what my name is. I do not look at the numbers. I never look at the numbers. I always look above my character. So I'm gauging by the bar, percentage-wise. And like part of me understands too, like when I get hit, I know like I take like X amount of like, you know, white bar off the full bar, and that's how I judge like how damage is going. So I always look at that. Yeah, that's what I'm looking at. Is EO easy as everyone says? Ninth Professor. The reason why people say EO is easy is because it's more of a knowledge check. So if you know EO, like the back of your hand, you know what everything does, you know what all the bosses do, and you can execute, and you could do all the mechanics and everything, it might be easy. Whereas, example, Palace in Heaven on High, you could know everything in Palace in Heaven on High, you can know what all the enemies do, what all the bosses do. There's still a level of gameplay you need to get to even with that knowledge. So that's what makes it tough. EO, on the other hand, you could breeze on through with knowledge. But of course, there's other things that are difficult in EO. It tests your focus. It tests your attention span. You know, there's things in there that it challenges you differently. So, you know, those criteria to you might be easy, to others might be really hard. A story I always like to say when it comes to Eureka Orthos, I had a person come in here and go, "Hey, I'm having a big problem with EO. I have like really severe ADHD, and I'm having such a problem focusing on what how to survive in the game mode because they kept getting distracted. You know, that their mind kept wandering and everything. And it's a fair issue. It's a fair challenge for them to accomplish, right? So like, you know, the solution or the suggestions we gave them was, hey, you know, when I stream, I like to talk over my thoughts. I like to speak out the mechanics. I like to speak out what I do, because to some extent that keeps me focused, right? If I keep talking about what I'm doing and what's supposed to happen, then I don't have the time to think of something else. And I think that actually helped them to accomplish the title, because they took that approach and it kept them to actually focus. But you know what I mean? Like, the challenge is different for everyone. So, you know, if what I described seems like it's easy or hard, adjust from there. I haven't touched Heaven on High or EO yet. I don't think I'm going to solo them quite yet. Gonna run them with my friends first. Yeah, get the experience that way. Interesting, because I saw a few times where it was completely hidden by the boss and it would stress me out. That's why I would get, like, my angle with the camera to see it, so... But also I have a good judgment of, like, how much damage I'm taking. Just got Necromancer last week. Congratulations. I don't know if I said congratulations, but congratulations again. I was thinking of giving it a try, but trying to get the Aether Pole raise. Oh, nice. Aw, thanks for the tier 1. I really appreciate that. Cheers, dude. Let's go. Thank you for that. Thank you for that support. That adds into the Partner Plus program, and it really means a lot for that tier 1. Unfortunately, gift subs and prime subs don't actually contribute to the Partner Plus program. I do appreciate it, but it's got to be raw subs. So that tier 1 right there will add to the Partner Plus program, and we're gonna make a big push in June. I have until when 1 to 100 POTD. The end of like right before the expansion goes in, right? By maintenance. I want to say June 24th. Is that kind of the day? I'm sure it's like right before maintenance. Also for I don't know if J Lopes is still on YouTube over there, but here's the name of the set. I think it's Koro. I think it's the name of the set, Koro. Yeah, the Koro set. I'm gonna type it in YouTube over here. The Koro set. Now the thing is with the Koro set is that it should not be available because that was a PvP top 100 exclusive on Feast. But maybe they have something adjacent to it. I don't know. But that's what I'm using. That's the alignment that I'm using. All right, 81 plus. Let me update the. I usually don't put the floor anymore on the title, but since we started at 71 when we restarted stream, I figured it'd be appropriate. All right, so 81 plus. If you thought the previous floor was spicy, well, let me tell you, this one is even more spicy. I'm gonna start with this and start with this, which is something I always like to start with. Always like the strength frailty opener. It's like the one chance you get to really get the most out of the frailty, which is why I like to use it. Because this is like the floor that you probably want to fight, since there's no debuffs, so on and so forth. There's a lot of apes everywhere. Thanks for that follow, I appreciate it. Flapjacks! Thanks for that. Ultimate. Okay. I've been wondering about 4-1 frailty or not. It makes sense because if you're fighting, but I wonder if it's worth saving for enchanted floor instead. I think maybe, but it might depend on the enchanted floor. I feel like this is the nice neutral spot for it, and I know like a lot of times I guess what it comes down to in my brain when I first kind of thought about how to utilize Frailty Ross, all it comes down to is if you're spending 3 minutes here. If you're spending 3 minutes here, then it's worth the usage, right? You're getting the most out of the 3 minutes. I mean, certainly, like, going into that more detail about, shit, I didn't mean to do that. You know, using it for Enchanter or whatnot can go, but, man, Gloom is tough. Like, I don't know if it balances out with Gloom, especially on, like, a melee job. If you're going to balance out the intake damage that you're getting hit with. And I'm not gonna say it's not a bad idea at all. I think it might be a cool idea. I don't think there's a right answer. It would be, yeah. I feel like it's not a wrong answer if you spend 3 minutes and you got the most out of it. I think that is a right answer because the less efficient answer is that you get it like middle of the floor, right? You kill 3 things and then you get a frailty and then you only get this enjoy it for like 2 kills or like 2 minutes. So I think finding a way to get the most out of it is the best answer. Yeah. And I think it's one of the pawns that you want to sit on 2 or less because of that, but also you don't want to be less than that because it's your way out on a boss. Like if you go to 80 or 90 and time is tight and you're fighting the boss, it's your ticket to save you time. Haven't done Heaven on High in years. Hold on. Sorry. Pause. Queen. Kind of. I haven't done Heaven on High in years. Is there anything in here I should avoid? Nah, you can handle everything. I mean, you just don't want to pull something in like a bad situation. Like you don't want to pull something in like Gloom and then find like a Ryujin or something. But if like there's no debuffs, then everything's pretty doable. Especially if you open with inner release or something. It's one weird machinist. And these are one weird apes, too. This is... If they're not gonna move, I have to just pull them, which is really gonna suck, because I don't think I have a spot here. And I don't have a witching. Yeah, apes strong together if they weren't stuck. I have to steal. Like, this is a steal requirement, which I dislike. Because I can't get an angle to pull the Chimera. Because they're looking right out the door. I have to make the most out of this steal right now. Ow. Oh my god, I can't do my combo correctly. This is actually ass, because even if I conceal, it's gonna be so bad to try to get through here. I gotta thin this out because they're staggering. You gotta check conceal on Warrior, you could probably fight everything in no items as well. Yes, yes. No items, they can handle it too, yeah. That's how good Warrior is. I'm gonna thin this out. I want to try to see if I can sneak any chests right now before I have to get out of here. God damn it! I thought I was gonna die a lot faster. I almost walked into Dragon's Voice. It doesn't seem like I'm gonna be able to get out of here clean. Oh, stop. The exit isn't here. Please, none of you start doing your thing. Okay. You know, since Stat Squish, I mean, the thing that Warrior got was raw intuition. That's the big thing, because their heal is insane. And that was, yeah, that's during the Stat Squish situation. Got the steel back. I don't know if I want to try to fight through this. Maybe. No abilities, I think, is not that bad on Samurai. Like, how old are we talking about? Oh, just like, was it based on Gauge? That one? I think I'll fight through this floor. The one we had all the attacks in. Oh yeah, and then that was also when Upheaval was part of it and Onslaught was part of it, right? Did we just like stack a burst into it? That was actually interesting. Yeah. Totally, it is Warrior. The one little change they got for War Intuition is such a game changer for the dub. Oh, I don't have my Gauge. That's what it is. Do I want to fight through this? Like, I guess I commit. Oh. What's up with me stepping traps today? I'll try to explore the other room. Yeah, it is. So I'm trying to debate, but maybe I can get out of here fast enough. Maybe it's time for Higamana. Uh-oh. Okay. I didn't put myself in a very good spot there. I'm like a little concerned about using the Serenity, which is why I'm deciding not to use it this early. Especially after yesterday with all the no items. I mean, I haven't gotten nearly as many no items now as I did today, but today I'm watching 91-100. That was skipping. That was skipping for the past. Oh my god. Okay, I'll change that. I have to change that manually. Here, I'll change it manually. I failed my combo there. This is my second kill. This is my second kill. So, if I'm in here for a long time, I'm gonna lose a lot. Get it? I'm gonna Serenity. Oh, we gotta change it back? Okay, fine. Seeing how you tackle this set and compares to my blind attempts. Yeah, I mean, that would be really interesting, because I know you've been trying to stay blind with the whole thing. Oh my god. If only I had a program to do this correctly. There. Doesn't even look like I'm, Gotta keep me on my toes. My toes are already on the ground. Oh, whoops. My bad. Wait to meditate. Kinda. I think this was the better decision because my steal was gonna drop. And then it would get really complicated if my steal dropped and I had to still fight things without any damage going out. Chimera... I want to try to do the Gozu before my steal goes. Although the Chimera would be smarter. No, the Gozu. I can pull the Chimera next time after. Okay, I think it's a good idea that I decided to surrender. I really wish they would add Kaiten animation for Midori. It's funny, like, I'm not against, like, the return of Kaiten or something. Like, you know, like, I like pressing Kaiten and everything. But not gonna lie, it did make doing Higabana a lot better. Like, it was definitely a quality of life. There you go. Oh, I wasn't healing. Nice. No bloodbath here. Okay. I don't care about the button, just give me the flare. Fair. I had palms to clear, just needed the hand mechanic. Strategy-wise, I think I'm good. No need to skip stream anymore. Yo, okay. I'm happy to hear that you've gotten to that point, Sangir. You put a lot of work into it, and the blind experience is something you could only have once, so... Really nice that you stuck with it. Blind! Oh, I love blind on Samurai. Totally not gonna waste my time. I'm gonna hover over Magicite. To me, this is a Magicite because of the blind. I would lose too much time trying to fight through this. And I don't have any buffs rolling. And there's 3 freaking patrols back to back. Hello? Alright. Definitely not in the mood for that right now. Use storms easy? You're right. Oh, crap. Is that a chest? Chest. Like, they're confusing everything. Damn it. I'm trapped! Why does everyone have to look over here? What's wrong with them? Fortune? Herein lies the problem with a fortune. I'm avoiding the blind because it's gonna take me too long. Yeah, I could fortune anyway. You know what? Honestly, let's just fortune anyway. Even if I get a gold chest, I probably just ignore it or whatever. I don't know what I want to do. But you're right about the fortune. It's just... I wouldn't want to fight mimics all day. That would be the problem. Gets unstuck. Oh, they all came from this room. Well, in blind, I can handle them. It's just in blind, I'm kind of not in the mood. I would prefer not to sack the raising, if I can help it. I don't want to die this early, because things can get very tricky later on. Later, maybe, but not this early for a sack. Okay, I waited for that. Okay. Ugh. Oh, here they come. Uh-oh. I didn't even see the animation go off. I'm taking the elephant with me. The steel kind of made that a little bit easier. Witching came back, good. Okay, that's coming out. Yeah, it's too unnecessary. I mean, I would definitely put it in desperation for a sack play, but I would rather like drag something with me, try to take the chest, and then nuke it. I mean, it's a fair question. To be fair, like it's a good question. But yeah, that would be my response. Suck the raisin. No chest fortune. Wait, did you actually think I was gonna get chests? You guys are very optimistic. Thought I would use a fortune for chests. I think there's no debuffs on this one, unless it's gloom. I don't hear gloom. Intuition? Times 3? Oh, did I not use all the intuitions earlier? My bad. Internet, not only is it back, it's not having a problem. And Drakon, I apparently found out from some of my buddies, Mr. Kogen TV and Miss Moody, they were also having internet issues. And I know Moody, not to reveal her location, she lives nowhere near me. Cog, I'm not sure where he goes, but that says a lot, so... And those guys usually have pretty solid internet, so it might have been more than just my ISP this time. And honestly, made me feel a lot better. Made me feel a lot better. Also begs to ask the question, like, I imagine you guys weren't experiencing any issues, otherwise you probably would have mentioned something. So, very interesting. Maybe it was just a ingest rather, Twitch side thing, or OBS thing, I don't know, but... No, it couldn't be Twitch side because YouTube was having a problem too. But anyway, we're past it, we're here, and I'm ready to finish this run. Not that I know of. So actually, JMO, the connection issues we were having was actual internet, not DDoSing. Now, in reference to the DDoSing, I haven't seen anyone talk about it in a little bit, so I think we're clear, but who knows, right? Who knows how that's gonna go. Yeah, and very curious that 3 of my buddies also had internet ISP issues in the United States. So that's, I mean, one other person is enough for me to be like, okay, something else is going on. When 2 other people say that, then you know something was really going on. Oh, something I want to point out on Samurai, because I know this has been kind of talked about a little bit. And I know it was like a question in one of the other discords. You will very rarely see me use Higabana on enemies. And I feel like 81+, you actually probably can get a good use out of it. especially because they might survive long enough. But this is, to me, this is a pure safety measure. When you put a dot on an enemy and you die, if the dot is still on the enemy by the time you get up, it re-aggroes. And with Samurai's dot being 60 freaking seconds, to me it's too risky to pop it open for that extra damage. Like, yeah, I mean, it could save you some time, but things can go very, very south, and if you die, it can go even further south. So that's why you don't see me use Higabana very often. Now, the one time you will see me use Higabana is when I have no raisings left, and I'm gonna die anyway. Then you'll see me start using it, you start seeing me using it for enemies, but that's why I don't use it for pulls. And that's not me suggesting that you shouldn't use it yourself. It's just risk management, that's all. I deem it too risky. Think samurais can do Shinseis? Sure. Well, not today, though. I was gonna pull one. ISP has such weird laws, they can get away with having bad infrastructure, no competition. Yeah. I don't know if your definition would be weird, as opposed to annoying and silly. Launch gonna be fun if hackers stick with it. Yeah, I hope not. Alright, I hope not. Higabana is your enrage timer once you run out of raisings to do the new Angel's mechanic comes out. That's right. I enrage and I start using Higabana, you're right. ISP, oh, I read that. How do you deal with that for Bard? For the dots for Bard? Well, I feel a lot more secure on Bard not to die. So I actually don't get worried about the dots on Bard. If that makes sense? It's kind of like, okay, if you happen to die, then it's kind of ripped and you just kind of deal with it. But I feel like melee is way more in danger of like having issues when something comes back at you than Bard would. That's how I view it. You want to try Samurai Heaven High sometime? I did PO today. Yeah, Samurai to me is very fun. I do like Samurai a lot. Potency-wise needs, yeah, 40 seconds. That's why I think here it's fine. I think you will get 40 seconds in here. But again, it's about risk management. It's not so much the actual DPS, it's your survival. If you make a bad mistake here, you're dealing with an enemy that just comes right back, and you have to have an answer for it right away. You kind of choked them 150. That's a tough one on melee, it really is. Silly question, but do I have a favorite race? I'm curious. Oh, in terms of like, the races for 14, I've been a cat girl forever. I've been a cat girl since like literally 2004 and 11. And I kid you not, I basically have the same cat girl now in 14. The only difference is the hair is different. So, I guess you can say it's Mithra. Oh, I'm sorry, Mithra. Oh my god. It's the Miqote, but it's just, I'm a creature of habit. I don't like really changing very much, so I kind of stick with what I have, for the long haul. Dino 180 rip. You hate Samurai Impurity. Feels weak compared to Ninja and Reaper. Well, you know, current Samurai does have Shinten now in Palace, so I feel like it's very strong. But then, comparing it to those two, it's not going to be as strong as Reaper, that's for sure. Ninja is just very unique because of its hide mechanic. But I think it still pulls its own weight. I actually like it a lot in Palace, personally. You feel pretty powerful, especially with Shinten. I mean, just imagine Samurai without Shinten, because that was prior to Endwalker. It didn't have Shinten before Endwalker. He didn't know Steel. Look at Ross flexing. What a gamer. Yeah, I remember that. I didn't get to see that run, but it is pretty damn badass that Samurai can pull something off like that. But it is to each their own. I mean, I mean, historically, like, I've always said I just dislike Monk, currently. I mean, I think it's fully capable of doing it, but I would never really play Monk. Welcome back. Got up from a nap, and yeah, we had some really bad internet, but it seemed like it wasn't necessarily my ISP. It might have been something actually more serious than that, but it repaired itself, so I've come back. Thank you for that. It was all clean. And it's still clean. I haven't dropped a single frame today. And I was dropping frames from the beginning of stream earlier, about 5 hours ago. Oh, that's the treasure room. Okay, got it. Ross is the walking roguelite, dude. He is the definition of a walking roguelite. Offset the luck with skill. That's how you beat a roguelite, you know? I'm gonna do an alteration here. Oh, a Deep Dungeon Classic. Oh, big room. And no match site. Pain, but I have Corrigan, so I'm gonna fight. I'm gonna actually Fortune because I have the Corrigan, so let's do that. It's like the Aurora Moon kind of rule of Fortune. If you need an excuse to use it on an altered floor, so we're doing it. Sometimes the bad decisions make bad luck, but you can just blame the game. See, me in like an inspirational type of conversation. Hey, you know what's great about solo gaming? You don't got anyone else to blame. Ross? Blame the game. There's always someone to blame. Omni Ross 2024. Team Ross, baby. Am I a chicken for always safetying big rooms? Because it's hard to stick to the walls. Oh, okay, here's my favorite thing to say about big rooms. You ready? Sit down, we got a campfire. I like to say this about Deep Dungeon and Pokemon. Pokemon speedruns. I learned this from the Pokemon speedrun community when they were doing GDQ. They had the coolest explanation about one of their Pokemon speedruns. They said they don't play... Oh, thanks for giving this up to us. Appreciate it. They said that they don't play and hope to get good luck. They play to mitigate bad luck. If that makes sense, Eurus. So like, you're not playing around just hoping the game gives you stuff. You're playing the game so good that you're making sure the bad luck doesn't show up. And a big room is the perfect comparison to that quote. Think of it this way. You can walk into a big room, you cannot safety your sight. So you stick to walls, you try to guess the exit, you know. I mean, you could get lucky, right? You can get lucky, get out without hitting a trap, but there is the quote there. You're hoping for good luck. By using a safety, you're mitigating the bad luck. And it isn't to say one or the other is correct, or more, you know, or the right answer. You're just, you know, weighing the possibilities of something going bad or not. Now, yes, does it mean you're down to safety? Yeah, but personally, I don't use a safety anywhere else, so may as well use it on a big room. So personally, I don't think you're being a chicken about it. I think you're being logical about it, because you're just removing any type of weird things that could happen. One less thing to worry about. So take that as you will, but I always safety a big room. And then you have the backup strat of the conceal, but I don't have any conceal, so... my steel's gone. AKA, this is gonna hurt. Maybe. What? I mean, the Cyclops is fine. Yeah. Again, it's... You're not dealing with a yes or no answer, because it's perfectly possible to get off of a big room without using anything. It's perfectly possible and perfectly viable. But there's a lot of risk involved. So the only time I don't is if I have sleep and I know all the living potentials are sleepable. Yes, that's also a good one. Hey, China Wings, thanks for 2 months, man. Cheers. Hog. Hog. British lady is not impressed with Hog, so... Hold on. Respect? Yeah. I want this chest. I mean, I came to this conclusion, by the way, about using a safety on big rooms every time, because I got burnt on big rooms way too much. I mean, it's like, isn't it better just to not have to worry about stepping on the trap on a big room? You have, like, infinite room to kite, you know? I like that. So, a lot of less things to worry about. Okay. Nice pickup. There's also a chest over there, I think I want to go get it. My problem in big rooms are the exits. Yeah. I'll never get lucky on the exit, never ever. It's the same with hugging the walls and just running through the room. You decrease the chance of hitting a trap. Unless you know where the traps are, of course. I mean, that is possible. You know, thanks to our buddy Delicious Darabon. But he didn't do one for Heaven on High quite yet. But he has one for Palace, and Palace, he put out all the traps. So I mean, if you memorize that, then yeah, you can get away without a sight or safety. But I don't know where the traps are for Heaven on High one bit, so I'm gonna play it safe. Okay. Likely looking at nukes, but we'll see. I might actually Strengthen Seal to push that to 2, and then kind of determine if I want to keep on going that way. You got too many Lorian death fake exits? Yikes. Oh, also yikes here. If I had to fight through a floor, it would be this one. Let me see what the chests have to give me. I might go with a Petri here. Push it to 3. Gonna hover over it just in case. May come down to what chests I see over here. HP down and Gloom, even with Shank and Steel, it could be a little dicey. Because I'm running the risk that like the next floor is gonna be no items, but we'll deal with that when we get there. That's a little risky. I'm gonna go this way. I think I see a chest on the other side too. Can I ask guide for POTD traps? Yes. I will put it on YouTube in a little bit. Hold on. Probably when I'm transitioning through the floors. We do have it as a command here on Twitch. But I'll share it up on YouTube. That elephant's gonna shoot me, so let me go this way first. No problem, no problem. Okay, wait for the elephant to shoot me here. Alright, there you go. Oh, Steel though? Ooh. I still don't want to fight it because of Gloom. My time is not the greatest, so I think I will try to do the next floor instead. Yep, and then that. Yep. Decision made. Aw, man! No way. What can you do, right? I think it's still worth it. I reached 170 for the first time today, and I'm tight on palms. Look, it's first time, that's pretty good. You just gotta go as, you know, learn as much as you can, fight as much as you can. Ooh, unfortunate with the abilities. Maybe I strength and just fight through it normally. Let's try to do that. Not waste time. Let's go. I parried. Hog. In this case, I'm gonna Higabana because I need damage to roll out a little bit. Anything here? Nope. Well, there's a bronze chest. I kind of wanna. Pokey. I have a Black Mage, floor 8 EO, and it's looking pretty good. The Hydra boss took 10. Did you do it without a Demi-Clone? Or with a Demi-Clone? That sounds like without a Demi-Clone. Bless your patience. No Demi! Gamer. Dude, I will not do a Eureka Orthos boss past 60 without a Demi. I don't care what Demi it is, I'm just gonna use the Demi. So, and especially 80, I feel like 80 I have such a high risk of like failing that mechanic. The longer and longer I do that fight. But damn, good job. Oh, whoops. Yep. Wasn't ready for that other one. Alteration? Yeah, I'm not sure. Maybe, maybe not. I paid for 1 hour. I'm using the full hour. Oh, you're that kind of person, I see. No, that's sufficient, you know, that's fine. Nothing wrong with that. I have that with the 99 boss. I just lose attention to mess up fire thingy. Yeah. I think for me the most dangerous boss is 80. I love Administrator. 90 boss is my favorite boss in EO, hands down. God, like Pookie was just talking about how he likes, you know, fast combat in WoW and everything. Maybe that's kind of why I like Administrator, because it's a fast boss. Love that boss. I need more of that kind of boss, you know, just fast, fast, fast. I'm gonna pull this. Pretty sure I aggro it. Admin is my second most favorite boss in EO. I took Lloyd. What's your first one? What's your favorite one? I have no bloodbath, so this is gonna be a little dangerous. I do have a witching and a purity, but nice dodge. The Gozu. Oh, really? I actually dislike. I don't really like that fight too much. But that's fair. That's fair. That's fair. The Simon Says boss. Oh no, floor 50 Heaven on High. You like that boss? Oh, interesting. Okay, sorry, I was thinking EO. My apologies. It's the aesthetics more than the fight. Okay, fair. Gotcha. Would have been nice. Steel's still okay, so let me explore over here. I wanted to wait to see if I was gonna get that aggro before I decided to touch that chest. Administrator Chimera. I mean, I think it's Administrator and Behemoth, personally. I think just Behemoth is just so special in the fight. I definitely like some of the best memories with him. Ow, a 69-69, nice. Nice dodge. Ow, I still have a potion. If needed. Hey King, how you doing? Welcome in. Oh, solid pickup. Waiting. I did Behemoth after I did Monster Hunter. The Monster Hunter one is so scary for solo playing, yeah. My favorite boss is the Time Clock. Time Clock! I'm biased for Eterna because it's a cat. Fair. I find EO easier than Heaven on High. I ran out of time in Heaven on High twice in 87. Once with the Warrior, once with the Machinist. Got so unlucky with chest. That, yeah, I mean, one of the ways to win Heaven on High, it's to come in with a lot of stuff. You know, like this is helping, obviously. I might actually petrify this because I don't want to fight through this and I save the Serenity. And I have 3, so it might be my option now. Would I have petrified if I picked up that... If I didn't pick it up? I think so. Because otherwise I'd have to steal through this floor. Oh. Do I want to be chased down by a Manticore? Question mark. I guess I will. I love 150 on Astra because of the out-of-body experience it induces. That fight is wild. Definitely the most wild fight I've done in this game, probably. Administrator is still fun for me, even on repeat runs. Yes, I think also I add to the excitement of that because I changed the music for it. So I like the music I play for that fight. But I reached 170 for... Oh, I bet that already. Okay. I bet that already. Kitty with treasure. We get this chest and then off we go for the Petri. I gotta make sure... Ooh. I'm gonna wait for 30 seconds so I have sprint going in. So I can get as many kills as I can. Unless you move out of the way. No, you didn't. This music. So this music is very unique. If you did the Epic of Alexander, you would know that, and I know this, I don't even raid, I don't do ultimates and whatever, but I know this, but they did, a metal version of Blue Justice. And, you know, for someone who doesn't do raids, it's the first time I got exposed to the music. So I got used to the faster tempo version of the song. So then when I heard the original Blue Justice version, I'm like, oh my god, it's so slow. Why is it so slow? So I edited the song. This is the original Blue Justice that's in the game that you go to for you know, if you queue up Alexander, whatever is it, 9 or whatever, 12, whatever. It's the original, but then I sped up the tempo to match the tempo of Metal Blue Justice. So that's what you're listening to. So it's the original, just sped up. Okay, I should have enough time to do this boss. I like the tempo of this song so much better. I swear, every time I hear the original, it just feels so slow. But like I said, my first exposure to the song was the faster one. We do have to change songs though, so. You never done T? Yo, high five, dude. Virtual high five. Never done T2. Never done T2. T2. We're gonna Purity. That's a lot of damage. The Koki had it out for me, and it was just the Koki. I didn't even get hit with the Mimic. So I got this from the credit I'll give to Mr. Toasty Trinkets. And I'm gonna see if it's actually a thing. And then Chloe relayed the information to me. But apparently Toasty had noticed that when he was running Samurai in Heaven on High, Third Eye actually mitigated Ancient Quagga. Because for some reason, Third Eye, which I didn't think this was the case, it literally just mitigates any damage. So we're gonna see if that's the case. With the damage here. I should always take static damage because it's 50% of my HP. So I'll do the first one without Third Eye, and I'll do the second one with Third Eye. And that's Toasty Trinkets. Toasty Trinkets is a wonderful creator. He usually streams after I do, and has done a lot of Deep Dungeon. He's a former current speedrunner. Really cool dude. And he's got a great vibe with him, so if you haven't checked him out, definitely check him out. Alright, so we're gonna see how much damage I take here, no Third Eye. Alright, so that's 8486. 8486. Oh, I'm dying. Nice crit. Can we stop critting? Oh, I think I'm not gonna have it up because I just used it. Whoops. Or maybe I will. No, I'm not gonna have it up. I have to wait till the next rotation here. Oh, no, I'm not gonna do it. Wait for the next one. Like, consistent 8486. Sound, please. There's one delayed meteor. Thanks, Ross. Okay, gonna use it here. Yeah, all day. That's less. 7639. 38, sorry. Neat. That's cool. Thanks, Toasty. I think maybe unconsciously I had always maybe third-eyed Ancient Quagga, but I didn't think it would do anything. Like, I was just thinking it would trigger, and then I would get the NP out of it, or the Kenki out of it, but neat that it mitigates. I mean, that's nearly 800 damage less. I mean, that can add up, you know? Hey, thanks, Toasty. Yeah, Toasty, Chloe relayed that info to me, I kept it in mind, and now I'm able to implement it, and yeah. Clear as day that works out, so thank you for sharing that bits of info. It's something I just wouldn't look at all. I wouldn't have looked at the numbers. I'm just so used to it always doing 50% or like, you know, whatever, but... Oops, not this one. I think we're still fine on time. I shouldn't have to worry about it. I know my cooldowns are a mess, but I'm also like, I think a lot of my concern here is just making sure I have my healing on rotation correctly. I keep missing my Mechio. Okay, hold on. Gotta get this in order. Pretty happy with my palms. Very happy with my palms. Almost could, like, potentially speedrun. Worry about that when we get there. I'm gonna heal. Hello? Okay, I'm gonna get Hikabana up here. And no pushing going. Oh, that's a quick ball. Oh my god, hopefully that crackling's not going through the stream. My headphones are being weird. Oh, whoops. Wrong sticker. Oh, nice crit. Oh, whoops, I forgot to do the thing. Okay, good. 90. Complete. Nice and clean on that one. Oh, thanks, Wipe Chat. I saw it drop, so I appreciate that. I saw the buff drop, I used it up. I wasn't looking at chat at a certain point. We all know that one samurai that pulls the boss early in the raids for some extra game. That's funny. I just thought Third Eye might work on Behemoth Meteors too. Yeah. If it works here, it probably... I mean, you're talking about a percentage damage, which means, by definition, it should work on Meteors, yeah. Palms look good, and then Heaven on High gives you 2 bit. I hope not. Yeah, I mean, it looks like it's really good, but you don't know sometimes. You gotta play it to the end. That's how it goes, you know, play it to the end. But we're looking good. I mean, look, I'm glad I made the recovery. Blessed that I made the recovery. I'm so happy to be doing this right now. Let me tell you, I'm very happy. Because it just would have like killed me to just be like sitting here and just like twiddling my thumbs and like I could have just finished this run, looking at my connection. So I'm grateful for that. I will take a break here. We gotta hit at ads, but I'll take a break here. Stand up stretch. We prepped for the last 10 floors. Thank you guys for watching. I really appreciate it. Let's see how we do in this final set. Yesterday we did Reaper, and we were successful. The Reaper got 1 to 100. So now we're here on Samurai, and hopefully we could follow it up with a Samurai clear. My previous Samurai attempts, one notable one was I got blind 5 times in a row, and that was brutal. And I think I died on that run at like 96. So hopefully we don't have something like that happen again. But let's just see what the game gives us. Let's play some background music. What we got? We had Fire Emblem last time. Ooh, some classic Titan. Hey, Ether Bunny. If you haven't played the new Season 4, I have. I am level 94. In about 20 hours of playtime. Yo, Ether Bunny, this is how I feel about Necromancer right now. I had watched some of my buddies and some other people play, like, Druid and, like, you know, Barbarian, and I'm watching them, like storm through dungeons and just wiping it out, just going full speed, and I'm, like, here with my Necro build, and I'm like, you know, I mean, that looks great. I mean, I'm trying my best with my pets. Now I feel like them. I'm going through dungeons, and I'm blasting through them, because my pets are doing, like, 100,000 damage each hit, and it's like, dang, this is what this feels like. So I'm having a blast, and I'm actually going to try to do some of the endgame bosses, since I have power now, and just experience them before I kind of wrap up D4. But yeah, I've been having a blast with it. I hope they keep it, because it's what I love to do in Diablo 4. It's running a pet build. I cleared T4 and unlock. Yeah, I got, dude. I mean, I could have gone earlier, but it's crazy. I mean, I'm at like 96, and I'm defeating out like, what am I? So far, I'm getting through like 130, 135 enemies. So, hey, what's my Sam Glam? I'll leave it on screen while I go take a break. Buffalo King, but it is the Koro set. Now, the problem with this set is that it's not available because this was a PvP set back in Stormblood. The end of, like, one of the final seasons of Stormblood for a PvP feast. This was the reward for top 100, so it's a little exclusive. They might have something adjacent to it, but yeah, I only bust this out for Samurai because it feels very Samurai, but actually any job can use this set. It's pretty badass. I didn't think a healer would look okay with it, but pretty badass set. Okay, team, ads going out. Thank you guys for watching. I'll be back in a little bit, and then let's get into 91+. Let's get ourselves ready for this last 10. Buffalo King says, beautiful glam. Hopefully they drop more armor, Samurai says in DT. Hey, no problem. I'm kind of like a mixed thing here. When it comes to like these exclusive sets, it's like, I do like the fact that they were exclusive. I mean, I worked my butt off to get these sets, but then you guys come in and it's like, I feel bad. It's like, I don't know where you can get the set. So it's kind of like a mixed feeling on that. I mean, to be fair, like, there are mounts I got for PvP and stuff that I don't use because I don't bother with them, but I got them from the rewards, and, you know, but yeah, this was a great set. I really like it a lot. I save it exclusively for the samurai because it seems very samurai appropriate, you know? Alright, shall we do this and send this for the last bit? We'll see how this goes, man. We'll see how this goes. 91 plus, I feel pretty confident because we have a lot of floor whites, but we gotta manage our stuff very well to get to the end. So, let's do it. 91 plus. We come back from having internet issues, catastrophic internet problems after Serbi. We come back strong, and now we're here at the last 10. Nice story today. Let's do it. In we go. Okay, let's see what we got. A lot of white mages off the bat. A Gozu, who I was kind of worried about. Let's deal with some of the white mages before we start opening chests. I'm taking it over here because this will be safe from trolls. Very good spot to know. Usually we line of sight on the corners, but this is a very good line of spot. So basically I never have to worry about a single patrol here. I think I'm gonna check that first chest, and then we'll figure it out after that. Anyone ever play 14 on Steam Deck? I know of people who have. This was in the start of chapter 3. When you're in that tunnel, the battle theme there. You don't hear it much, but it's in that area. I play from time to time on my Ace's ally. How does it play? Hey Koyo. Kyoji. How does it play? Is it smooth? Is it there a little lag? Or I'm curious myself. Naturally. Really? Very smooth low settings. Fair. Oh god! Don't crit me! He came right at me. Okay. Good. Now we're in control. To Gozu. Safety. Wait, why are you sorry? Wait, what do you mean sorry? I'm for exclusivity reward. I just mean I hope they make a more heavy armored samurai Japanese inspired set in general. Timed exclusivity things bring out the FOMO. Yeah, it does. I don't know. Yeah. I mean, I think it's great. Yeah, I hope so too. This set did like really get me very encouraged to run Feast at the time and to try to get top 100 because of the reward. Definitely. Hey, Beetle Stark, thanks for the follow. Battle Stark. I know there's another white mage here. So the benefit of this is like, okay, let's say I would run out of white mages. It's fine, I can start doing a Shank Steel. But at least I got a couple kills out of the way, so I can run that clock a lot later, you know? That's why it was important for me to hunt down the white mages. Preferably without delay. Gonna hover over the steel just in case I need to pop it. There is more white mages though. Where's the Gozu? Where did it go? Not here? I'm gonna fight here. Because I got some time before it kind of... Ow! I got some time before it probably reaches over here. I could turn around. I might be safe to do so, but... Okay, I got some time. Okay, nothing yet. Ow. You feel like you distracted? Never concerned about that. My attitude on stream is if I blame chat for things that happen on like when I'm doing it, there should be no business for me to stream to begin with. So it's on me. I could very well read the message 2 minutes later, you know? So never feel bad about that. Not on this stream anyway. On other streams, maybe. Maybe. Not this one. I feel like I have a lot of control. Oh shit! Well, there's also that. Never mind. I feel like I have a lot of control over, like, I have a lot of control over, like, stream distractions, if you will. You know what I mean? If I make a thing like that causes issues, that's on me. So this thing is gonna pop up with a gap closer, so I need to be careful with that and be ready. And not get clipped by the other one. Oh, that hurt! Heal, 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 heal. Okay. I mean, I was ready, but I still got freaking clobbered. Okay, we can have some time to rest and meditate. Meditate on my mistakes. I'll be honest, I didn't think that Gozu was coming in, because I had basically assumed that it was behind me. So that's why I wasn't even looking. I didn't realize it just snuck up on me. Okay, dude, chill. You have other abilities, use it. Really wanted that chest, but I'm already back here. Hey Mashira, how you doing? Let's do this. Let's roll the son of a bitch. I don't have a conceal, I have to wait. Or kill it. I'm gonna wait. Any dancer tips solo and POTD in Heaven on High? A lot of kiting. Onabond is very good for keeping you up for kiting. So definitely keep it useful. And Onabond is really good for traveling through floors on top of Peloton. But it's a lot of max pulling because of dance. You want to be careful with your dance, get used to the range. Utilize the walls. So when you do dance pulls, try to, like, you know, utilize walls to make sure that you don't clip something you have no intentions of. Or, alternatively, what you can try to do is you can auto-attack pull, get it closer to you, and then finish the dance so that it's safe from other enemies. That's one way to also go about it. So, a couple of neat strats you can do in Dancer to, you know, open with that dance and not have too much of a tragedy happen. And I have mimics. And I don't have magicites, so my thing here is that I need to make sure the exit is cleared because I don't have conceal. And I need sprints. Pretty sure I aggro, so I'm gonna wait for a sprint and then go through. This is a Petri. I'm gonna do another Affluent Altar. Imagine if I was doing a death run. You know, honestly, I didn't hear it. So the first recognition I saw the Gozu was it gap closing to my face. I didn't hear it come in. But again, I basically in my brain, and that was my mistake. In my brain, I had already concluded that there was no Gozu in front of me because I thought it was behind me because I recognized two of them and I know one was behind me. So yeah, that was my bad. If I had like even an ounce of like, oh, the Gozu might come this way, I would have been looking. That's kind of on me. Multiple Gozu. Let me see if I can see the chest. I could. But I can't get any further than this. Hold on. Oh boy! Woo. If that thing caught up to me, GG. I don't want to check chests. If I get a Mimic, it could be really tough. I do have this Shank Steel running, but I don't have abilities. That's the issue. I did pop a Steel. Sack play with the Steel. 3 minutes on Strength. See, in this instance, that's where it could be possible. And maybe. If the first chest is a Mimic, maybe. Yeah, I could re-up the Steel already. I think that's good enough for my bets. I don't think I open the next one. Unless I do, like, the server tick open, which I am not successful on. But basically what I mean by that is, like, it is possible to get into the next floor as you're transferring out of the portal and then open the chest. I've never been good at it, though. Oh! Yes! Yes! Never mind, I'm decent at it. Okay, cool. That was awesome. I'm glad the game gave me the same exact debuffs. Okay. It's nice that I know I can do it. That's like huge. Okay, that's badass. Let's go. First time I ever did that. Aurora Moon excuse to Fortune. I'm debating because I have the Corrigan. So here, because I have 4 free kills, it does kind of lean me into wanting to fight through this floor somehow. And there are a couple white mages here too, so I might fight through here. It kind of depends though on me site actually. Good pickups. I don't see a patrol, and I have white mages, so let's deal with the white mages potentially. Oh, there's so many white mages! Okay, let's go. Ow. I think I found my next short to put on, on YouTube and Twitter right there. Hell yeah, man. Oh, I was so excited. It's so cool. I don't think there was a landmine. Did you see a landmine? I don't think I saw one. I checked all. I don't think I saw one, but I checked what, 3 of them, 4 of them. Oh, whoops. I should put Higabana up. I don't have damage. So I'm gonna re-up the strength, but not the steel. If I die to white mages, that is so on me. I'm a little concerned about this demon, not gonna lie. If he decides to turn this way, I'm really screwed. Oh. Okay, I think I'm okay. Is this so risky? I'm like trying to like peek out the thing like very carefully. I feel like if I go full out, I'm gonna get aggroed. Okay, good. Surely he won't walk just for it. I've seen monks do that too. The mannequins, like on like near the hallways, will totally do that. Yes. Oh well, the birds. Screw the birds because they want to try to look at you. They gotta see you eye to eye to shoot their damn AOE. Nope. I'm gonna nuke the next floor because it's 94. Maybe full light 95, 96, and then go from there 97, 98. Yeah. Look at a 5-1 full floor. No, especially with the 4 Torgans, that helped a lot. In a really bad debuff floor too. I will fight the next floor only if the debuffs are clean AF. Fine. How am I here after? I had a really bad connection issue. When we were fighting Servipin, like it was, I couldn't stream, and I almost like decided just to cancel and just save the file. but then the internet resolved itself, so I popped it back open to see, and we've been clean ever since, so that's why it's only 2.5. Hopefully no one's stream streak got obliterated though. Because it was unmanageable. And also the weirdest part, Pin, we get raided by Moody Muma, we get raided by Cognitive, CogNTV. They said they were having internet issues too. And I know Moody doesn't live anywhere near me. So I guess it's just a thing over here in America for like a little bit. Felt a lot better when they told me that. Okay, so yeah, I will only fight the next floor if the debuffs are clean. Otherwise, I am planning to nuke. Is she still at 9? I hope so. Because that's what happened last time, was like, I streamed for like, what, 10 minutes and then it nuked it? Because that's all I got. I only got 10 minutes in. So I couldn't stream. Not me online before. Hi, Sheila. Yes, I'm late enough to be here that you can actually watch the stream. Yes. Why are you yelling? Is that how you wake Pin? Is that how she wakes up? Does she just yell at the top of her lungs? Oh, I'm fighting. No, I'm EP today. I couldn't fall asleep. Oh, I'm sorry. Rip. I didn't catch your stream earlier. You were streaming earlier, right, Sheila? I think by the time I sat down in front of my computer, I missed it already. Oh, rip. Man, I hate when that happens. I hate when that happens. Type music? Hell yeah. I'm dying. Help. Yeah, all the time. Specifically elemental PF strats. Yeah. It's a real downfall of my sleep patterns. Oh, I should fortune. Oh, great. I'm gonna love this encounter. I'm out. Nope, just kidding. Not out yet. No. Oh, I hear something. I hear something. Hello? How you doing? Okay. I have one purity, so I may want to hold on. That's the second time I've seen a patrol do that. Do they do that oftenly? Why are they riding the corner and going like this? What the hell? I've never seen that before. Why are they avoiding the grass? Are they allergic to grass? The hell? They're alerting? Yeah, that's a really ass position to walk, because if you're on that corner, they're gonna actually aggro you. I saw that yesterday too. I forgot who did it, but I think it was... forgot who did it. Someone did it. You don't know... they don't know I safety the floor? Yeah, I guess not. I didn't make it safety of season allergies though. Okay. Plan of action, flights. I was gonna flight and flight. Because I'm running the strength and steel. Well, if I get no items though. Oh, time for card games. Shit. That puts me in a bad spot. I'm sweating. This music? Good old Final Fantasy Rebirth music. Gotta love it. Can you imagine they put it into Heaven on High? Oh, I can't believe it. Kidding. That's not true. That's not true. The next floor you have the site safety every floor. Thank you! Oh my god, Ross is actually vaccinating me before I get to 99 and realize I have 3 sites and safeties. Wow. You know, can you believe this yesterday, guys? Yesterday, I get to 98. And I'm like, oh look, I have 3 sites and safeties. And I started yelling at chat for not vaccinating me. 5 minutes later, they start telling me I have sites and safeties. Real helpful chat. Sure. Use card. Thank you. I'll consider that one. That's a really important one to use. Use my flight. So here's the problem. I'm very concerned about a no item situation, so I think I don't flight unless I get another Serenity. Because if I run into that problem again, I have to Serenity. So that's what I'm thinking right now, is that I actually flight late. I don't know if that's what you might do, but these are hard for earn points. Feels bad, doesn't it? Where's that chest? Why are you looking at the chest? Oh. Nice pickup. I'd Sig. Sig, you know, I gotta respect Sig though. Wow, what the? What's my sticker? Oh, this one. Oh, I hit the wrong button. Ow! I still have steel, so at least relax. I need to get the chest first before I pull the centaur, and I'm gonna re-steal because it's dropping. Oh, well, that made life a lot easier. Re-steal. You also cry. Okay, let's not get hit by the gaze this time, because I got hit by the gaze yesterday. Oh, hold on. It's gonna hurt! It's gonna hurt! Shh! Dude! Oh, this is so bad. God damn. Well, didn't like that fight one bit. So I'm gonna go to the next floor as is. I mean, oh, so the meteor, I parked it in the corner. I mean, it does look visually close, but I parked it in a certain spot so I'd be safe. Yep, this is what I was worried about. Right here, this is what I was worried about. I also need to leave as fast as possible. This is exactly what I was worried about. So we're still okay, but I just go to the next floor. So, I win the strategy. If I flighted, you guys would have bricked the run. Get wrecked. But again, I do need to leave soon. Because we are ticking our HP down due to Pox, so I can't stay very long. And I cannot open these chests. I could sack myself. But I think I have enough to clear, so I don't think I have to go crazy. We just go. I hate fun. No problem. Nothing is preventing me, it just isn't... my morals and my decisions are... The jazz reminds you of Persona. Oh, Queen's Blood reminds you of Persona? Okay. Not that way. I think I'm gonna check the chest YOLO and take the death. Coffee shop song from P5. Oh, okay. Totally worth the effort right here. No, I can't open that chest. Die here. If I open that chest, it's a mimic, I'm stuck. Ow. Wait, could I do the thing again? Let's try to do the thing again. Hold on. Let's try to do the thing again. Okay, hold on. I didn't get it, damn. It's a one-time only. Mini tutorial. Alright, that's it. Fuck me! That's your mini tutorial. How do you like that? That's the mini tutorial. Welcome to that. Triple no item. This is the Magicite, easy. Triple no item. You're not gonna kill me this time. Obviously I can't open a chest. And if I see a silver, I have to make sure I'm near the exit because I could tick down and die if it explodes. So I can't even get to a silver chest unless it's very near the exit right now. Okay, we're going. You had to make this spicy, didn't you? The one thing that could kill my run. Whew. Okay, raising back on. I think I nuke this one and fight the last one. I think that'll be the play. I nuke this one, fight the last one in flight, and then we're good. Especially because of the debuffs. That's a treasure room. I still want to have conceal. To make... Oh, wait. We have sights and stuff. Okay. Exit is over there. Oh, something's alive. What the hell's alive? Okay. Short Dodo prediction. Let me just pick up these chests so you have some time to get to it. I don't think I open a gold chest. I will flight. I don't think I need the alteration. Give the Dodo a chance to show up. Look at all the chests. Yeah. I did it. I Magicited. Wait, when I Magicite, I Petrified. That's what it is. No, last floor was the tutorial, so we did the Magicite. Get out the floor. Go pick up the chests. Boom, that's it. Auto attacks work on Petrify? Yes, auto attacks work on Petrify. You have to do some point of damage. Follow up to that. Needle. You know what doesn't work on Petrify? Combust. And any dot that doesn't actually do initial damage to the enemy. So if you do like Combust on an enemy and Petrify, it'll land and it'll tick down, but it won't kill them. So it has to apply damage. So something like Arrow from White Mage is good because it'll do actual upfront damage. You need to do damage. And you can't miss either. Oh my god, these guys. I should have killed this first. Yeah, bio doesn't work, and... Yep. I'm actually gonna pop the Shank Steel now, just in case we get a bad aggro here. Okay, at least we managed a triple no items. Unreal, we got the triple no items. Okay, Frailty. Alright, let's see if we can have a chance to see Mr. Dodo, or Miss Dodo, on this file. Mini tutorial mode. Okay, let's go. This enemy is proximity, so that's why it was my priority pull here. Because otherwise it'd be really annoying. He dropped the chest. I guess I'll pop it. Intuition, love it. I see a Pegasus. There's a Mifune, which is proximity, so it makes me getting through that room pretty annoying. Let's deal with the Tenma, which is a sight enemy. And a patrol. It has a lot of upfront damage, so it's gonna really bomb you at the beginning. So as long as you survive that, you're okay. And then its first move is going to be Burning Bright, which is the non-telegraphed forward attack here. Right there. Get away from the front. There's another one coming, it's gonna do that move, the AoE coming in, I go away. This is the one move in Heaven on High, by the way, which goes through walls. So if you're LOSing this, you are gonna get hit, and it gives you a 30-second confusion, I think. I don't know. Bid name. I mean, you know, I'm sure, like, culturally it's fine. Or maybe not, I don't know. What trap symbol is that? That's an otter. So if I step on that, I turn into a cute little otter. Cute otter, see? Cute otter. Well, debatable, I guess, if it's cute, but it's certainly an otter. If I step on it again, I dispel it. I also aggro a Mifune in the process. Did you know that? So, if you guys did was it the 83 dungeon? The Garlean Express dungeon? That's the mechanic of that dungeon, right? You're supposed to step on the symbol, and then you could step on the symbol again to dispel it. That's basically the same thing here. If you, like, hit the same debuff, you will be able to dispel it. I don't think a dodo's here, by the way. Like, there's only 2 patrols and I already killed it. I think the dodo is not here, not present. No dodo. No doo-doo. I got surrendering though. Ew. Yeah, I would say no dodo. Can I hurry up and win? I'm gonna kill every single enemy because I'm going for points. I'm not. Or luring? I think they're all auto traps, honestly. I hit the wrong button. Rip the dodo. It has not shown up twice in a row. It didn't show up yesterday, it doesn't show up today. Congrats to the non-believers today. Ow! Oh my god, I'm on out. Let's kill a shop team. Yeah, yo, have a good day, Chila. Thanks for passing by. I'll catch you next time. Alright, we're up. Nice clean run. It almost ended with a triple no items. Like, that could have actually killed the run. But we made very good decisions in terms of managing the Pictomanders to predict the no items, essentially, and use things properly. So I'm very happy about the decisions I made there. I mean, you still don't know if that was what's gonna happen, but it happened. So, ayo, Samurai done. 2 for 2 for the melee, let's go. Let me take my screenshot. Oh, look how sexy that was, let's go. Alrighty. I don't care about the score, it's whatever. Gotta go to bed though, it's almost 4 AM, and wish you good night. Hey, Kenjin, have a good night as well. Thanks for basically hanging in for that stream. And everyone else, thank you for that. It's a word for a specific noise the horses make. Oh, okay. Viper in the well, soon. So we completed Reaper yesterday. We completed Samurai today. So what you're gonna expect on the next 14 stream, which would be Sunday 9 PM Eastern, we'll do Ninja, which I'm very excited to try to do because we failed twice when we were in Oceanic region, but I'll do it on Ether. And then next week, next Monday, we'll be doing Dragoon. So that'll handle the 4 melee that exist, right? Because there are only 4 melee. Wait, hold on, let me see. Yeah, 4 melee. Dragoon, Ninja, Samurai, Reaper, the 4 melee over here. I am ignoring Monk, and the reason I'm ignoring Monk is because the only time I would do Monk is if Viper didn't seem to have a range attack, and it does. So for me to run Monk is I would rather not run Monk. No final boss? That is a final boss right there. EO has a final boss though. I hate Monk. That's right, I hate Monk. So we're doing the last 2, and then after that we'll figure it out. I might dive back into Palace of the Dead because we haven't done that in a minute. And we'll see how that goes. But hey guys, thank you all for being here. I appreciate everyone. Thank you for sitting through all the connection issues and everything. That really meant a lot because, like I said, it's never a cool thing to have to deal with connection issues. And when everyone's kind of just patient about it and, you know, comes back and everything, means a ton, so I really appreciate it. A reminder, yesterday we did do our sponsored stream of Tokyo Treats, so if you guys haven't checked that out yet, please do, because it is wonderful, wonderful snacks. Also, if you haven't joined our Discord, if you want a place to chill for Dawn Trail when we're doing a lot of deep dungeon stuff, please, by all means, join us in there. The community is very good, especially when it comes to spoilers. We have a channel designated for spoilers, so if you want to talk stuff and you want to make sure that other people don't get spoiled, we have a channel there. If you want to talk about your own deep dungeon runs, we have a channel there. Obviously, we share our accomplishments and whatnot, so it's a very, very cool and chill. We also have a big channel on Honkai. We talk a lot about Honkai Star Rail, because I'm big on that. A lot of the community's big on that. Maybe when Withering Waves come out, Withering Waves comes out on Wednesday, Thursday, we'll have some people there too. So we'll see. But I'll be playing that. But I don't know if I'll stream that. So aside from the skill, fighting enemies and mitigating mistakes, I would do a lot of the same things you did. Yeah, I'm glad it helps, Sengear. That's what it is. So I'm glad it helped. I am back live tomorrow, 9 p.m. Eastern. We are doing more Hades 2, and probably doing it on Thursday, Friday. Depends. I'm still deciding if I want to stream Withering Waves, which might be Thursday, but I'll feel it out. So for 14, it's Sunday, 9 p.m. Eastern, Monday, 3 p.m. Eastern. Hopefully my connection and the internet doesn't go haywire again. So there you go. That's everything.